Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans, and welcome once again to my stream. Of course, I always like to welcome any non-human identifying sentient creatures out there, and any non-sentients who may be enjoying our stream today. So welcome to everyone who's out there. We got some variants going on today. Mr. Variance has come and paid us a visit. We regged in the Deep Impact before the stream began. And we just got crushed in 3 hands in about 15 minutes, where we got our money in pretty good spots and just got crushed. Yeah, we may be turning that Mr. Variance. We may be turning that Mr. Variance over to our side though, because we did up in the Comet Nano, we did flop a set of 6s against Buddy on our left, Ninja Ducks, who flopped 2 a pair. Unlucky for him. Lucky for us. So we are first of 19 in the Comet at the moment. What else are we playing today? We have also got the top left corner of my four table layout is the Galaxy Nano. €100 guarantee, €40 buy-in. We are 3 bullets deep in that one already today. We got the Comet Nano going, as I said. We're 1 of 19 in that one with 20 people total. Still lots of time to go in the Nano Comet, so we'll be looking in on that as we go later. Of course, the Nano Comet was the one yesterday that 3 of our friends from the stream ended up in. Myself, Night Shopper, and MVE2 all ended up on the final table of that, and we all cashed that event yesterday with Night Shopper doing the best of all of us, ending up in 3rd spot in that. For a nice little score of more than €5 actually. We ended up in 6th in that table, I believe. So it wasn't a great result for us, but it wasn't a terrible result for us either. So not awful. Down in the bottom left-hand corner of our screen, we have got the €1 Falling Star Bounty with €200 guaranteed today. I think it's usually a $250 guarantee, so I think they dropped the guarantee on that one. No big deal, but we're in there now. We haven't taken any bounties. We've won a few pots, and you know, it's been pretty average. We just regged in the dark matter as well. Down a little bit. We had queens. We had to fold them out on a turn that had an ace on it after a king came on the flop. And I guess we're all in with queens in the Falling Star Bounty. I guess we're all in with queens. I mean, what do you do, right? Ah, gross. I guess Mr. Variance is. Mr. Variance has decided that today's the day he's gonna come. Hang out with us on the stream and be nasty to me, because now we've just busted the Falling Star in a utterly gross, disgusting fashion. I get my queens in against 7s, and these 7s just fucking get there on the river. You know, because that's what happens. So we're down to 3 tournaments. We got our 3rd bullet going in the Galaxy Nano. We got a nice stack building in the Comet Nano, so can't complain too much about that. And we're just early days in the dark matter, down a little bit after having to fold our queens to an ace, a king on the board, and heavy betting. And yeah, that's the way it goes. So yeah, pretty unhappy with the Falling Star end there, but what are you gonna do? That's poker, right? I mean, I'm never folding queens on the bubble there, and you know, such is life, I suppose. Such is life on the felt. ladies and gentlemen. So today may be the day that Mr. Variance pays us a visit and starts whacking us over the head with the whack-a-mole mallet. We'll see how that goes. Let's get out of the falling star so it doesn't depress me anymore, and I don't have to think about that queens into sevens hand again. And I guess while we're here, we'll pop back over to the main screen so we can see a little bit more about what's going on the tables. So this is the Dark Matter Nano. I have one too many zeros in my guarantee. The Dark Matter Nano is not a €100 guarantee. It is a €10 guarantee. Let's correct that. It is a €10 guarantee. Cool, that looks better. That looks better. So that's the Galaxy Nano. I also have the Comet Nano, where we are 2 of 19 now after taking a very nice three-way pot when we flopped a set of sixes. Ninja Ducks on our left had 2 pair, and Dude up on the top, who is now out of the tournament, had 1 pair with a decent kicker. We all got our basically starting stacks in the middle, and I ended up with 25,000 chips at the end of the whole deal, and pretty much crippled Ninja Ducks, although he's come back actually quite a bit. He was down to 400 chips, and he's back to like 8,200 now, so he's someone we got to keep our eye on. And I mean, it was just a cooler. It was like he had 2 pair. There's no way he's going anywhere on that flop either. So it was just one of those cooler situations for him. And we knocked out the other guy. We had him out stacked. So yeah, it's been okay on a couple of the tables. I'm pretty gross on a couple of the other tables, but that's how poker goes sometimes. So you gotta roll with the punches. You gotta roll with the punches here, folks. It was a brutal day in the Deep Impact. Yeah, Deep Impact was got queens into ace king, and he got there. I got what was the other spots? I got ace king into ace queen on an ace queen queen board. And what was the third? What was my third bust out in that? Oh yes, I flopped a set of 4s against a flush draw, and the flush draw got there, and I did not complete my boat. So that was the Deep Impact. 3 bullets in the Deep Impact, out the door. Pretty quick fashion too. I mean, that actually happened. Like I'd be surprised if I played 20 hands total over those 3 bullets in the Deep Impact today. It was pretty gross. Every situation I got into, I just got crushed. The Falling Star was sort of the same way. I actually folded out a couple of hands where I'm sure I was good going into the board, and just the board was such that I just couldn't continue anymore. So yeah, it's just been one of those brutal days where so far nothing or not much is going right for us. We did have one hand go right for us over on the Comet Nano table, so I can't forget that. I can't forget that we did have one nice triple up over on the Comet Nano table, but. It's a 3-way pot. Sorry about that. If you just got a little bit of an echo of my voice in your ear, I'm not sure if that came through the stream or not. I was just clicking on some other buttons, and Okay, that's weird. Somehow I've lost the live channels on the left-hand side of my. Oh, weird. Ah, we got a pair of aces in the Galaxy Nano. And we got like mega action in front of us. So I guess we're just shoving it all in at this point. I mean, I guess. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a cooler hand, and we got a nice triple up in the Galaxy Nano. Alrighty, so maybe we've managed to maybe Mr. Variance has come and gone today. We'll have to see how it goes for the rest of the day, but Mr. Variance definitely paid us a visit early in our day and prior to when we got on stream, and then you guys saw the last one there in the Falling Star. Now we've had a couple of decent little ones. The Comet gave us a nice little triple up with a really, really, really nice coolery spot, and there we got aces. We had some guy shoving kings into our aces. And ace queen calling off just for some extra chips as well. So that puts us in sixth in the Galaxy with 20 places getting paid. The Dark Matter Nano, on the other hand, has not been going great. I've got a small stack in there, and I've just called in position with a pair of eights. Let's go over and have a look at that one, shall we? So I'm actually not that upset with this flop. I mean, yeah, I'm just going to be dead on a queen, or on a king. Wow, I mean, with that action in front of me, though, I mean, it strikes me that there's always a king out there with that action. One of those players is going to be playing the king. Yeah, I mean, I think one of those players is playing king all the time here, so might be a bad fold, but I think one of those two players is playing the king all the time. Be interesting to see what the, I mean, we're obviously getting a showdown in this case because P-bar is not folding 275. Yeah. Yeah, we dodged a bit of a bullet there with the way the action went, because we're probably, yeah, if the action goes less on there, we're probably getting our chips in the middle in a really gross spot there. Ah, aces again on the Galaxy Nano table. Putting a 3-bet from the button, I think. No, sorry, not a 3-bet. I guess put in a raise from the button. We got ace queen on the Dark Matter table that we flopped an ace on. Let's have a quick look at that one. And we took that down. And we've been shoved on, so we're obviously calling that off. And we get there. Or we don't need to get there, but we don't have our aces cracked, so that's cool. Alrighty, so it's entirely possible that Mr. Variance paid us a visit early on today and then went along his merry way to go find another poker player to harass, because we've just had a couple of nice little spots. Got us some money in the Comet and in the Galaxy. Now all we need is something to happen for us in the Dark Matter, and we'll have 3 nice runs going. So 2 of 22 in the Comet Nano at the moment, and 5 of 69 in the Galaxy Nano at the moment. There's 20 places getting paid in Galaxy. And I'm not even going to talk about who's getting paid in the Comet, because we're ages. I don't think registration closes till tomorrow in the Comet. That's how long that one goes on. It is a super deep tournament, so... Yeah, it was really weird. I was looking to see who was streaming at the moment, and I was trying to find on the left-hand side of my Twitch screen. I usually have a who's live that I follow, and that's gone. It just has recommended channels and online friends, and that's very weird. I don't know what happened to my. I don't know what happened to my sidebar. It's very weird. I'm just gonna see if there's any other. No, it looks like I'm the only. Looks like I'm the only Unibet guy running today, so that's cool. That's cool. So say 7 is certainly an interesting spot. The ace high is going to be good here, at least some of the time. I'm going to be playing against other aces, and we're going to be splitting a lot of those pots. We're going to be chopping a lot of those pots. I'm obviously just dead to hands with a king or a queen in them, but yeah. Oh, I thought I was going to chop. I guess 10's the only one I don't chop with there. 10 and jack are the only ones I don't chop with there. Oh well. Board reading skills. Get rid of the queen 6 there. Piano, hi, good to see ya. Missed you the last few days. Good to see ya. Been having a pretty good day so far. Yeah, I missed you the last few days, so it's good to have you around. I was actually thinking I was going to poke you on Twitter today, just make sure everything was okay, because I hadn't seen you for a couple of days. So I'm glad to see you today. Weird with the sidebar thing. Yeah, I don't know what happened today. That just seemed to lose my just seemed to lose all my who am I following things. All right, and my 10s are starting to look a little weaker here on the Galaxy table. You know, 2 overcards now. Can certainly see something like an ace queen calling or betting that flop, and then hitting the turn. But I mean, I think we're just calling down here. Probably check behind if he checks to us. There's no need to bluff this. No need to turn our 10s into a bluff, I don't think. But I don't think I'm ever going anywhere here. And he's got the king. I mean, that's going to happen from time to time, and I don't think there's much we can do there. I don't think I can fold my tens there, given the action. Yeah, it's also weird that it's not actually showing you as a viewer at the moment, PianoCat. I don't know if maybe you're not maybe you're just in chat and not watching the stream. Get rid of that. Oh, cool. Good to see ya. Hopefully we'll find each other on the same table at some point. Yeah, it's weird. My viewer count still shows as only one viewer, which I'm assuming is my TV set that's watching the stream. So I'm not actually seeing you as a viewer, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe Twitch has got some issues this morning. I think maybe Twitch has some issues this morning. So we got an ace queen here on the big blind in the Galaxy. And got a couple of options here. We can check our option and underrepresent our hand, or we can put in a raise and represent our hand for what it really is. And I think we're going to choose the former option and underrepresent our hand, which is really nice when that sort of a flop comes down, because the guy on the button should be stabbing at that. I'm surprised he didn't stab at that, actually. We're going to give him one more chance to stab at it. And I guess now that he has chosen not to stab at it, we have to put some money in the pot. We can't just let it go check, check. So, and he's going to raise us, and we are going to... I mean, we can obviously raise the two pair. We've got the best hand other than sets here, but I think just calling behind is the smart ICM play, even though we're still not so deep in the tournament. So the real question there, and obviously the only thing I was tanking on there, is it was nothing about whether I was going to fold. It was only about whether I was raising that or not. And there are sets out there that are going to play it that way. That could potentially be playing it that way, trying to trap me. So it's probably worth just calling behind with the two pair at that point, I think. So we had a table change in the Comet Nano. We got a bit of a hand happening on the, the Galaxy Nano. We got a bit of a hand happening on the Comet, where I've got a free flop with 8-10 and flopped top pair. With now the king out there, so it's not a perfect. So it's not a perfect situation, but I think we're still putting our second c-bet in there. With 10s and 9s, I think we're probably just going to go check, check, or check call, depending on how it all works out. So had a pretty gross hand in the dark matter where we raised with ace-7 and got called, or in the small blind, got called by the big blind with 6-4, and he hit his 6 and just stationed us down. So Mastrox on the dark matter table, let's bring that one up for a second. So Mastrox there to our left on the dark matter table has just demonstrated in 2 pots that he's quite happy to call off our raises with super weak hands, and then, well, I didn't bet on that one, so I can't actually say whether he's going to necessarily stay in the pot when he misses but yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, I think Twitch is definitely messed up. I mean, I definitely see you in chat, and if you can see on my viewer count thing on my webcam that it's still showing as only one viewer. And with my television and you, there should be at least 2 viewers at the moment, I would have thought. And in fact, underneath of my channel right now, it shows 4 viewers. So yeah, it's Twitch has got some issues this morning, I believe. So just as fair warning, we may end up crashing or something later on in the day, depending on how things go. So I'm putting in arrays on the Comet Nano with my did the add-on in the Galaxy. Let me add the add-on to my bankroll tracker for the Galaxy. Galaxy is now at 4 bullets. And the Galaxy is now 4 bullets. Whoops, not 2. It is 4 bullets. Four bullets with add-on. So at the moment, we're only playing 3 tournaments. Might look for a 4th. We busted some in pretty brutal fashion today, so it may or may not be the greatest day for us to work with this. Just did an eddy fold in the dark matter because I'm getting to the point where I got a pretty small stack. I've only got like 25 big blinds there, and we're getting down to the time when ICM's starting to matter for me. There's only 10 people getting paid, and I'm still well out of the money in there, but you know, that's one of the ones where we can it's one of the ones where we can certainly hang around with small stacks for a while, and let other people bust out for us. So we're adjusting our strategy there and being a little bit more cautious, I think, in the dark matter. I have to remember, even though they start at the same time, the dark matter and the comet are very different structures. The dark matter is much faster than the comet is. Okay, so my Twitch viewer widget is finally updating numbers a little bit. It's still not quite showing the actual count because my stream shows 4, but the widget's up to 4 now as well. So cool. Anyways, if you guys are out there, say hello, give me a wave in chat. Let me know what's going on with you. It's good to see you here today, as always. We did have a visit from Mr. Variance early in the day. A couple of visits actually from Mr. Variance early in the day. We first tournament we registered today off the stream before I kicked up the stream today was the Deep Impact Nano. And on our first bullet in the 3rd or 4th hand that we played, we got into a pre-flop raising war with our queens against somebody with ace-king. And they got there. So we figured it's a rebuy. Let's fire another bullet. So we fired another bullet. And like 2 hands after we fired the next bullet, we get a pair of 4s on the button. So we put in a raise with a pair of 4s on the buttons, and we get called by the big blind. And the flop comes 4. XX with 2 clubs. Cool. We get our money in on the flop against the big blind who has 2 clubs. They get there. Fire another bullet. And finally, in our third and final bullet, we got into a pre-flop raising war with kings, only to find Buddy on our right with aces. Third bullet done, and we decide that the deep impact is not for us today. I have to admit, we've got some nice hands and we got some nice runs. We picked up a very nice spot in the Comet early on where we flopped a set against somebody who flopped 2 pair and somebody else who flopped top pair. And we held and took a massive triple up to put us in the top tier of the Comet. And had a similar situation on the Galaxy as well to give me a nice, but that was also after I had already fired a bullet and lost it in a pretty brutal fashion in the Galaxy earlier today as well. So we're 4 bullets deep with the add-on in the Galaxy now. And then we were playing the €1 Falling Star Bounty. And we were dealt queens on the button. And somebody in front of us decided to put in a raise. So we put in a 3-bet. And they shoved over us for a bigger stack. And I'm like, I got queens, dude. I got queens. I'm on the button. I got queens. You're shoving over me with queens and a big, you know. And so I called him off, of course, and because you do that with queens in that spot. And he's got 7s. So I'm like, great spot. Lovely. Let's double up. Nope, 7 on the river. We're done. Out of the Falling Star. He takes my bounty. So yeah, it's on some of the tables it's been an okay day. On other tables it's been a pretty brutal, ugly, disgusting day where Mr. Variance has come along and whacked us in the knees with baseball bats every so often. Yeah, let me see if I can see it looking normally again now, because my widgets do seem to have caught up with life. Yeah, my sidebar's looking more normal now as well. Cool. Alrighty, we are actually all in. I need to get you over to the this table. Oh, we took it down. That was the dark matter. Went all in with jacks because we don't have very many big blinds, and that's really our only move at this point. And we took it down. There's looks like 6 people getting paid in the dark matter at the moment, and I'm sure registration's closed in that. No, registration's still open for another 30 minutes, so we might see more people come in and play that one. So I guess I can't really be thinking too much about ICM at this point. Then I just have to be trying to build my stack still. I thought it was quicker structure than that, but. I do have an open spot in my rotation. Not really seeing anything at the moment right now that I'm I might reg the Abyss Nano. Might give that Zenith another try too. I played that the other day and had a pretty brutal run in it, but I might give that another try. There's also the Black Hole Nano that we basically committed ICM suicide in yesterday, right on the bubble. So it might be nice to give that one another shot and actually, not commit ICM suicide on the bubble of that one and maybe cash it. Mr. Mersey, how's it going, Mike? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. We're having some fun on the Unibets. It's busted a couple of tournaments already today in fairly brutal fashion. We're doing well in a couple other ones though, so it's kind of one of those sorts of days, if you get my drift. So far, I've been running Brady Bunch. I've been running Brady Bunch commercials for the last few streams, so I'm going to continue with a couple more of those. I've only got a couple more queued up for that, so I think this is a point where I've got to make a stand in the dark matter. I mean, I think I'm doing this sort of as a bluff because I actually really don't want to get called with a pair of fours here. I'm racing against everything, obviously. But I think it's not a terrible spot to try to squeeze in, and obviously we don't get there this time, which is sort of the way our day's been going today. That seems to be the theme of our day. That's not the way our day's been going. That's the way our day's been going. So, MVE, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Likewise with you. Good luck whatever you happen to be playing today. We just busted the dark matter, and we busted the deep impact nano earlier, and we busted a falling star bounty earlier as well. So it's been one of those days. We do have a stack in the galaxy that is absolutely a cashable stack, and we've got a stack in the comet that is absolutely a cashable stack as well. So life isn't too terrible for us on the Unibet grinds this morning. It's not great, but it's not terrible for us. Got a couple of empty slots in my table rotation, so I am definitely gonna add some. I'm gonna jump into the Nano Abyss, and I'm gonna jump into the Black Hole Nano, which also starts in 8 minutes. Let's get those on our schedule. So let's go. So the Galaxy is a busto. No, the Galaxy I'm still in. Sorry, don't bust me out of that one. The Deep Impact is a busto. The Falling Star Bounty is a busto. Comet in the dark matter is a busto. However, we are now in the 0.55 Nano Abyss, and we are in the 0.50 Nano Black Hole starting in a couple of minutes for both of those. So we're still playing the pokers, everybody. There's 35 players to go to the money in the Galaxy, so we're still a ways off the money there, but I am sitting 9th with 20 people getting paid, so we're not in a terrible spot there. Pair of 7s on the big blind in the Comet. I don't know, shoving those 4s there might have been a little loose, but at the same time, I was in a spot where I really did need to start picking up chips pretty quick. We were getting pretty low on big blinds, and I mean, I probably had a few more orbits I could have hung around and waited, but there's only so long you can do that in poker and, you know, not be losing value. You've got to take your chances from time to time for sure. So I don't feel too terrible about that spot. If it had been later in the tournament, it would have been played differently. But I think given the spot we were in the tournament, it was a time that I needed to try to build my chip stack as opposed to preserve that tiny stack that I had. So I think I'm getting out of the way here with my 7s. I think that the lead out here is probably going to be an ace fairly often. I'm going to be against ace-x flush draws as well, which are even grosser for me at this spot. So I think my 7s are pretty weak right now, and we're going to get out of the way. We're on break, so we'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Look, what's that? Presenting Crispy Wheats and Raisins, an incredible raisin cereal. Flakes are big, crisp whole wheat with just a touch of honey.
Hey, this is something else.
It's Crispy Wheats and Raisins with lots of plump, chewy raisins.
Wow, this is something else.
It's Crispy Wheats and Raisins, part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Hey, this is Crispy Wheats and Raisins.
And it's wonderful.
Yes, oh, yum, yum.
Friday night is family night on ABC. First join the Brady Bunch. Alice and Greg and Carol and Mike, Marcia and Jan and Cindy and Peter and Bobby and Tiger.
What is it?
Our house with 8 bedrooms.
And then spend some time with Nanny and the Professor and Butch and Hal and Prudence and Waldo.
What do you think about that, Dad?
Well, I think that I'd rather not think about it.
And then it's the Partridge Family. Shirley and Keith. Danny and Laurie. Chris and Tracy. And Reuben.
You are making me a nervous wreck.
Remember, Friday night is family night with Alice and Greg and Shirley and Hal and Waldo.
Mr. Brady, you have large tribe.
He did have a little help, you know. Is all the rust coming off?
I hope not.
What do you mean?
It's the only thing holding the car together.
You gotta be logical with him.
I don't have to be logical. I'm a mother.
Hold it. What's the matter?
I forgot to turn on the engine.
Remember us? We're the Brady family. Go ahead, Greg.
I don't think I can.
Come on, tell him. Don't be a chicken.
Well,
Chicken!
okay. On Friday, September 10th, the Brady Bunch invites you to a special preview of ABC's great new Saturday morning programs. You'll see scenes from The Roadrunner, The Jackson 5 Show, The Jerry Lewis Show, and Curiosity Shop, and lots of others. I hope you'll join us. How'd I do?
That was terrible. You looked at it. We'll miss all those new shows on ABC tomorrow.
Take a trip into the new Saturday morning shows with the Brady Kids.
Friday night. The Brady Kids, Friday night at 8, 7 o'clock Central Time, here on...
Something funny's going on.
Yes, something funny's always going on with the Brady Bunch.
Gosh. Hey, that's some special kiss.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, I did. Uh-oh.
They wouldn't get me into one of those suits, even if they promised me mouth-to-mouth resuscitation with Cary Grant.
A funny bunch, the Brady Bunch. Every week on ABC.
It really works. No way, I wouldn't kiss a girl for nothing.
The Brady Bunch. A loving family that wants to be loved by you.
I want to be loved by you alone. Boop-boop-a-doo.
Boop-boop.
Can red lips kiss my blues away?
Not really.
A fun family. The Brady Bunch.
To the hustle!
It's the all-new Brady Bunch with guest stars D. Majors, Farrah Fawcett Majors, Captain Cool and the Kongs, Ann B. Davis, and Rip Taylor. From the producers of Donnie and Marie, it's the Brady Bunch Hour. Sunday at 7 on ABC.
Friday, the original Brady Bunch cast is back for the wedding of the year.
I think I better sit down.
You are sitting down.
It's double romance when the Brady girls get married.
Jeopardy's on. Oh, good.
3 for 100, Alex. Collectively, grapes and bananas come in these.
What is a bunch?
What is a bunch?
Beat ya.
Correct.
Tie.
Children's literature for 300. She fell down a rabbit hole.
Alice. Who is Alice?
Yes.
Sitcoms for 400, please.
On the Brady Bunch, she goes to the prom with monkey Davy Jones.
Who is Marcia? Who's Marcia?
Right.
It's always Marcia, Marcia, Marcia.
Everyone gets into Jeopardy tonight at 7 on 7.
Alrighty, we are back. Got 2 more tables popped up now. We got the Black Hole Nano and the Abyss Nano to add to our Galaxy Nano and Comet Nano tables. And we're rocking and rolling. Night Chopper, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I know, Mike. That's like a blast from the past, eh? That it's why I run the old commercials. They're if they're from the era that I was alive, then it's like a nostalgia thing for me, where I remember watching them on Saturday mornings or whatever, and it brings back memories. Or if they're the stuff from the 50s and the early 60s before I was born, I just like it for the historic value, for seeing what sorts of things society was deeming valuable at that point, at least from a commercial perspective anyways. And it's I just find it quite interesting. So it's definitely good to have everybody here hanging out with me as always. Always good to have you here, Night Chopper. You playing in anything that I should be watching out for you in today? I'm playing the Galaxy Nano, which I'm pretty sure you can't get into anymore. You could still get into the Comet Nano if you wanted to. I've just regged the Black Hole and the Abyss Nanos as well. So there's lots of stuff we could. That applies to everybody, of course. There's lots of stuff we could end up tabling together, and I think sort of my plan is always going to be that if I have the opportunity, I am always going to rail friends of the stream when we do. So it's like yesterday when I busted out of the Comet, we still kept the Comet screen up so we could watch Night Shopper go to third place in there. So, and we'll do the same. We'll always do the same. I think if there's friends of the stream going deep in things, let me know, and we can pop your windows up on the stream as well, because it's not just about me. This is about having fun with poker, and that's about it's about a community thing. It's about people getting together and having fun. So let me know when you're deep. I know we've got MVE running deep in the Deep Impact at the moment, so we'll pop him up as well as it goes. Let me know when when you really get down to the nitty gritty there, MVE, and we'll pop you up on screen. Alrighty, let's go back to our main screen where we can actually see more of the poker action. So we got the Abyss Nano happening here, and is the Abyss Nano only a 20? Wow, it is only a €20 guarantee. That's pretty crappy for a 55-cent buy-in. That's okay. So we got that one. What do we got? What else have we got? Got the Black Hole Nano, which is a €100 buy-in. Oh, sorry, €100 buy-in. Yeah, I'm not quite at the €100 buy-in levels yet. Not quite. A few more weeks at the Stream League, and I might be at the €100 buy-in level. That was an absurd run I had last week. Yeah, so it's a 50-cent buy-in with €100 with €100 guarantee. Yeah, I don't know, PianoCat. I think I'm going to guess that both Brady Bunch and the Partridge Family were much more of a North American phenomenon than they were in Europe. I've had actually a couple of other people comment to me on that the Brady Bunch thing just was not. It's sort of like a foreign artifact if you don't come from North America. Whereas if you come from North America and are of a certain age, it is literally infused in your cultural DNA. There's no way to pry it loose. There's no way to get rid of it. It is a part of it, like flows in your cultural blood almost, which is very disturbing. It's like a low level disease that flows in your cultural blood that you can't get rid of quite. It's not actually debilitating, but it's just enough to like be there and be annoying all the time. I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but that's kind of Brady Bunch and Partridge Family in a nutshell in those sorts of shows. Fun stuff though, and they are. I mean, one of the reasons that I'm running these Brady Bunch commercials is that they were so ubiquitous in North American culture at the time that they were out. It's hard for you to imagine unless you were part of it how ubiquitous they were. You just couldn't go anywhere without hearing something about the Brady Bunch or seeing the Brady Bunch on a lunchbox or they were just everywhere. And it's just astonishing to look back at how unquestionably and undeniably awful the show was. In sort of every conceivable way, and I think people even knew at the time it was pretty awful. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yes, that's right. That's right, Piano. You're in the galaxy as well, so we can hopefully find you at the hopefully find you at the final table. You can still do it. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You watched. Well, actually, I guess you weren't here yesterday. Yeah, if you'd have been here yesterday, you'd have watched me do that in the black hole, two away from the money, when I had a very comfortable cashing stack, and I just decided, what the hell? Let's light our stack on fire with a pair of sixes here. Why not? Why not? Why not light our stack on fire with a pair of sixes here? It happens. It happens. Just sort of gotta accept that when you do make those decisions, you just sort of gotta take a look at it, say, yep, that was really dumb. Let's move on. Let's try not to do that again in the future, shall we? That's really all you can look at it, because it's gone and it's past. So if you dwell on it, it's totally counterproductive. But equally, if you just ignore it, it's totally counterproductive as well, because you got to recognize that, you know, when like me yesterday, I have to recognize that, you know, when I decide to just reshove my stack against a guy that's really close to my stack size with a pair of sixes, just because I'm in position and just because I think I have the best hand, pretty darn stupid thing to do. Pretty darn stupid thing to do when you're 2 away from the money and you've got a perfectly good cashing stack to work with. So, you know, yeah, you just gotta admit those things and move on. Oh, cool. So we got Auntie. Good to see you, Ant Man. Welcome once again to the stream. Nice to see ya. So yeah, I was running through my tables, was I not? So we got the we start off with the BIS Nano that we just regged in, and not much has happened there. We drop down to the Black Hole Nano that we just regged in, and not much has happened there yet. We drop down to the Comet Nano, where we're sitting with a pretty nice stack, 3 of 34. Of course, we know that one is super deep, and it still has lots of time left. What are we looking at for late reg on that one? We have still an hour of late reg left on the Comet, so there's lots of time left to go on that one. And the Galaxy Nano, we are now past late reg. Oh, we just flopped the nuts on the black hole. Hang on, let's bring that up on the screen, because it's always nice to watch when you flop the nuts. So we're just going to smooth call behind, I think, when we flop the nuts here. And see what happens. And we still have the nuts, and we're still pretty happy with our spot. We're going to smooth call or put in a... Yeah, we'll just smooth call the pot bet. The paired 8 isn't the greatest thing in the world for us, but I think we're just smooth calling here all day long with our flopped nuts against the flopped second nuts. That's not a terrible spot for us to be in the first few hands of the tournament. Now a pair of sevens there, so we're actually going to put in a raise with that, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think like I say, I think that people from North America are going to be completely, we flop a set. Alrighty, so Mr. Variance paid us a visit earlier in the day and was very nasty to us. We're getting on his good side now. At least in the black hole, we're getting on his good side. I mean, is this ever just set over set? I think I got to put in the check raise on this board. I mean, I think it's more likely that if anybody is slow playing a big hand with their tiny bets, it's going to be diamonds or a straight draw. So of course, now that I was the better, I'm going to have to throw it. Now that I check raised, and we have to throw out the bet there. Perfectly have to do that with my set, of course. David was very nice the other day, where he reminded me that you cannot overplay a flop set. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe they're just doing some restructuring. Flips are cursed today, are you? Okay, cool. Well, this is kind of a gross spot for us with the diamonds coming in, but I think we just have to call it off anyways. And yeah, he's got the diamonds, but I mean, that's just a gross spot when he just calls us off with draws the whole way down and essentially gives up all of his chips. But you know, I mean, hey, if that's the way you want to play your poker, that's the way you play your poker. But It's you're not going to get there really. So there you go. I see you in the abyss there too on my. Damn it! You're in my big blind again. Or you're the button when I'm in the big blind. That's why the hell does that always happen? How does that always happen? We got Flip Like Lanny. We got MVE there too. I mean, I think they may not be promoting the poker quite as much. I actually think that there's under some restructuring at the moment, and we might see some changes. I think we might see some new blood come in possibly. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any. I honestly don't have any advanced information. I know nothing about the. I'm like a 3-month newbie at this place, but I don't really see it ramping down very much. Some of the field sizes have been a little smaller, but then you come back on another day and they're even bigger. So I don't know. Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens over the year. I mean, maybe I've joined at the wrong time, and maybe I'm trying to do my do my run at the wrong time. But I'm still pretty pumped about the poker on Unibet for the most part. It might sound like I'm shilling for him or whatever, but I honestly just have not. I've been playing poker online for a lot of years and a lot of different sites. And I have not had this much fun playing poker in this enjoyable of an interface ever. That's all I can say. So, I hope they survive. I do know that it can happen sort of fairly quickly and without warning. I remember when black belt poker went down. It just sort of went down overnight, and there was an announcement that there was an announcement one morning saying, yeah, we're done, we're shutting up shop, and we're closing things down. So it can happen pretty quickly, I guess, and sort of without warning. Hopefully it doesn't happen with Unibet. I really like it here. I've really enjoyed the not only the poker but the people that I've met through. Obviously, you don't really meet people when you're playing on the tables, but through the chats in the streams and things, it's been there's actually been some great. I've met some great people. So. For the record, Unibet, if you're ever looking for North American ambassador, I mean that's kind of it's very much a silly comment because I am not ambassador material. I'm being a low stakes guy. I'm not really in that running. I don't think so. I was running through these games for you guys, and I got distracted again. So we do have, as I said, the Abyss. We got the Black Hole that we're looking at now. We have got the Comet Nano, where we're 2 of 39. Still late reg in that one. And we have the Galaxy Nano, which is now a past late registration. 20 people getting paid there, and we have 23 to go to the money. So we bet... We raised pre-flop here. We're just checking behind. We raised pre-flop. We bet. We checked the flop. We c-bet the turn. Delayed c-bet on the turn, and then he calls, and it goes check again on. I think we just check back there as we did. And I think we're gonna lose the bigger aces there sometimes, or bigger eights there sometimes. We're gonna lose smaller, or we're gonna beat smaller aces there, eights there sometimes, and we're going to, split with those. So pretty reasonable result. Hey, Mathram. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, you may be right, PianoCat. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. It would kind of suck if I've come here and found this lovely, wonderful little site in the last few months that I love playing on and enjoy playing on and love the people on and enjoy hanging out with people with. It'd kind of suck if they just if it just died, but. I don't really have any illusions on becoming a big, massive streamer of any kind or anything. I do sort of watch my stream stats and my stream summaries, and after I became an affiliate, I'm sort of watching the path to partner, and it's kind of funny because there's 3 steps you need to do to get the path to partner. There's a requirement for the number of hours you need to stream in a 30-day period. And I'm crushing that. I'm like 50% above the requirements needed to, the required number of hours. Crushing that requirement. The second requirement you need is to stream on a certain number of days in the 30-day period. I'm crushing that requirement as well. I'm not quite 50% over that, but I'm well over the limit for what they require for that. The third requirement is that I need a certain number of viewers, average viewers per stream, while I'm here. And the number that I need to hit is 75, and I am currently averaging about 4.1 viewers per stream, which is cool. And I mean, like I said, I have no real illusions about being a huge streamer or anything, but it's just kind of funny that I'm crushing two of the three requirements, and nowhere near the third requirement to it. Yeah, I was out of the Falling Star Bounty a while ago, Knight. Oh, sorry to hear that, Piano. I mean, Night Shopper, I actually don't think that's a terrible idea. I don't really know what the arrangement you would have with these people would be necessarily. But I think, I mean, people do want to watch somebody like Ian playing for big money on Sundays in the Supernova. No question about that. That's exciting poker. That's exciting stream stuff. But as a new viewer or a new player who's coming in and just starting to play poker or just building your bankroll, even if you're not new to poker per se necessarily, you're just new to the site or whatever, maybe there is some value in having places you can go where you're hanging out with people that are playing the same games you are, and where you can have friendly banter and friendly competition about the level of play that you're currently at, rather than sort of looking up at the. And I think there's always going to be a place for the looking up part, but I know it's really weird to just call behind with my queens there. I'm definitely under-repping my hand, just because we're in ICM situations. My stack isn't huge at this point, and I don't want to get into just a massive cooler with queens at this point. So yeah, I mean, I think there's an argument to be made for an ambassador that plays games at a lower stake level to be part of the same community as the viewers that might come in. So yeah, I mean, I think there's some argument for that. I mean, I definitely think MVE2's got MVE2's got the chops for the Nano or the free roll ambassador. Absolutely. So Mathram, how badly am I butchering your name when I say Mathram? I'm just curious. With my Canadian accent, I'm pretty sure I'm probably butchering it to some degree or another, but I mean, I think there's a few people. Piano, you're on my left in the black hole. Hello, hello, hello. You are on my left in the black hole. Welcome to the black hole with us. Let's go to the black hole. That's the black hole? Yeah, that's the black hole. There's PianoCat on our left. Of course, you notice I've changed my identity today as well. I'm deciding to give my flesh puppy character a bit of a run, bit of a workout. Maybe that's why Mr. Variance came to visit this morning. He didn't recognize who I actually was for a little while. Been doing okay since then, though. I mean, this Variance hasn't been too awful to us. We've built up a bit of a stack in the Galaxy and in the Comet. And although we did build up a bit of a stack in the, I think it was the Abyss, we gave it away again, or was it the, one of the two, we built it up and then gave it away. But so in the Abyss, I raised under the gun with Ace King of Clubs, and I got 3-bet by the guy to my left. I called him off. I went check check on the 3-3-5 flop. Let's go over there while we're talking about it. Oh. Also putting in a raise with Ace King on the Nano or Galaxy table under the gun. So I think we're going to bet now that we've got the King on the river. 3's the only thing that we're really concerned about at this point, and that's unlikely that we would have gotten this far with somebody with a 3 in that hand without money being put in the pot. So let's go over to this guy. I was the raiser. I got called off, and even though it's 3 diamonds, I think I'm putting the money in because, yeah, the ace high is always going to be good there. And unless somebody's got super diamonds, it's going to be pretty tricky to continue there. I'll have to come check your graph out. I'm not sure. My graph is pretty absurd at this point. Although we can see today we're getting a bit of a level off. We're getting a bit of a level off now, but we haven't had all of our results for today through yet. So gonna call behind with these 10s, see what the flop brings, and go from there. 2 aces means it's probably less likely that he has one, so we're probably going to check call here. And I think now we're going to throw a bet out. The jack isn't great for our hand, but I think we're still going to be good a lot of the time. I think here we go check check or check call a lot, and we're going to take it down some of the time. He's going to have an ace here some of the time as well. When he pot bets, on the river there, I mean, he's going to have, I guess he's going to have diamonds here some of the time. He's not going to have 7-8 here very often. I think I just have to call him off. And he's going to have the ace, yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes. I mean, I'm not hugely unhappy with that call. It wasn't a great call, I don't think. I mean, the ace was definitely one of the likely hands that he has there, but looks like we might have missed an interesting hand where PianoCat picked up some chips, unfortunately, where we were off on another table. I call behind with my straight draw here. Gut shot though it may be. Oh, cool! Alrighty, all right. So Mathram works. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm a little embarrassed that the highest viewed clip on my stream is me absolutely butchering David's last name. Yeah, MVE. I gotta say, I'm still waiting for that call as well, and I'm sure there's a few of us that are waiting for that call. I mean, are we just calling off our stack? Hang on, I gotta bring this up on table. I mean, am I just calling off my stack here in this situation? Yeah, the Abyss is a rebuy, so yeah, I think I am just calling off my stack here. And it's obviously was a wrong place to call off my stack. That's okay. We'll fire another 55 into that one. Let's add that to our. That one was the Abyss that we're firing a second bullet into now. And let's update our title for that as well for the Abyss. So we are now at 2x bullets. Alrighty, well let's go back over to the Black Hole and watch us with PianoCat on the left there. Ooh, Omaha Calypso. Yeah, if I didn't have two table or all four tables up right now, I might jump into the Omaha, but especially with Omaha, Omaha can't be my fifth table. It would just blow my brains out if Omaha was my fifth table. I think it's too much. There's too much going on in Omaha hands. I've got to be able to concentrate a bit more on what's going on there. Definitely going to ramp up the Omaha play here, though, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the 10-10 should have been a fold. Yeah, I think the 10-10 is definitely. I think the 10-10 is definitely a fold. And as you'll see coming up here in a few seconds, the Ace Jack that I call my stack off with is just a fold too, or should be at that stage. I should know that I don't have the best ace there ever. If I bust out of one of these, I'll jump in the Calypso as well. But like I say, with four tables up already, I'm not. I don't think I should add an Omaha to it. However, we do have two tables of Friends of the stream, we got PianoCat here on the Black Hole, and we got and we've got MVE and Night Shopper here on the Abyss. So. Good luck, Mike and Shopper and everybody in the Omaha. We might have just flopped a cooler against, or turned a cooler against PianoCat if she has small hearts here. Or something like King 10. God, can I fold the second nuts here? Should I fold? I mean, I don't think I should fold the second nuts here. Question is, do I raise the second nuts here? No, I don't think I raise the second nuts here. But I don't think I can fold it either. I mean, there's going to be aces out there so often, though. And God, when... Jesus, yeah, I'm folding the second nuts, guys. Guys, I'm folding the second nuts. Holy crap, I just folded the second nuts, guys. That was... I mean, I'm sure that was wrong. I don't know. It just feels like the ace is always out there with that action. Yep. It just feels like the ace is always out there. And Anka can't fold third nuts, but I mean that's a really good hand, Piano, and very well done. I mean at that point, I just know I mean, sure it's the second nuts, but the second nut loses to the nuts, and the nuts is always there. I mean, PianoCat has got the ace of hearts there 94% of the time, and the other 6% of the time, Anka's calling behind with the ace of hearts. So I can't believe I just folded second nuts live on stream, folks, but I just folded second nuts live on stream, and it was the right fold for the right reasons. Sorry, I don't mean to point at everybody. That's rude, but oh, I'm getting moved off the streamer table. I'm getting moved off the stream table in the Abyss, unfortunately. Oh, and unfortunately, I didn't even show that. I didn't even show that hand on the stream. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna actually bring that up as a replay because we need to watch that. We need to see that. So let's go add a window capture for replay. Oops, replay is already in use. Ah, okay. Replay A. That works. And this is going to be where is, there we go, replayer. Alrighty, so this is the hand that just happened a few minutes ago on the Black Hole table with PianoCat to our left. It was a great hand that ended up being played. I think I made a pretty good decision. I think PianoCat's play was awesome, and yeah, this is how we go. So life starts off pretty normally on this hand. We got our stuff in. I've got King Queen. Limped around. I figure let's see a flop. What the heck, right? PianoCat says the same thing. We see a flop, and we see a pretty good flop. I got top pair, and I got the second nut backdoor, or I got the second nut heart draw. Pretty happy with that situation, obviously. But I figure I'm going to check and let somebody else bet into the hand because you know we're Alrighty, so yeah, I just had to tell people in chat that yes, I figured out that I wasn't showing it, and I'm now going through it on replay. So yeah, we've got we flopped the second nut flush and top pair here, and we think life is pretty good, but we check because we want people to bet in the pot because we got like a massive hand here, and we're gonna trap people into betting into us. And sure enough, PianoCat throws a bet out, and we think, okay, that's cool. We're gonna call behind, and life's gonna be good. We're gonna see a turn card, and everything's gonna be happy. Everything's gonna be happy in our world. And sure enough, it comes around. Get a call. We call behind, and we go to a lovely turn where we basically turn the second nut flush, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good spot, but hey, let's let somebody else bet into us, shall we? Because we got a massive hand here. We got a massive hand here. So let's trap and let people bet into us. So we check. And PianoCat leads out, and I'm thinking, that's a bit of an interesting lead on this board. That's got to indicate some strength, I would think. Even if it wasn't PianoCat making that lead, I would be thinking it's got to indicate some strength. But with PianoCat doing it, I'm like, there's got to be some strength behind that, I think. So I'm already interested. And then we get a raise from Anka. And I'm like, that's a bit weird. You can't both have the nut flush here. So one is, and I know I got the second nut flush. So one is screwing around a little bit here. One isn't on the hand that you're representing. But here's the kicker for me. Here's the kicker for me at this point. One of you is on the hand you're representing. There's no question about that in my mind. One of you is on the hand you're representing, which means my second nuts is dead here. Nonetheless, I decide to make one more call in here because it's entirely possible. There's a two-pair combination, maybe a trips, maybe flop trips or something, flop set, something like that. See what happens. Okay. So I call behind, and PianoCat puts in the min raise, and I'm like, okay, there's no world, there's no alternate universe. In an infinite series of alternate universes, there is no alternate universe where my second nut flush here is good. So I know when I'm coming around. We see the call from Anka, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what the hell you think you're playing at this point. Maybe you're playing a 9-jack of hearts. Maybe you're playing a 9-jack of hearts at this point, in which case, you're not in terrible shape. Or a 7-9 of hearts even, and you're not in terrible shape at this point. You're in pretty good shape, but there's not a lot of nut hands out there that are doing this. But nonetheless, I'm on second or third nut flush at this point, so I'm getting out of the way because I guess there is a straight flush that's possible there. So I figure I'm done, and here I am folding my second nut, and of course I do because PianoCat is there, and there's no question that PianoCat is there with the ace of hearts. So I honestly don't know why Anka can't get away from her second nut or her third nut flush there, because I was pretty certain I probably shouldn't have even called. The initial raise by Anka. I probably should have just got out of the way at that point. But I didn't believe her raise was the thing, and there's reason not to believe her raise. But there's no question once PianoCat comes over the top of me there, we're done like dinner. We're done like dinner, folks, and we're out of that pot. So there you go. Just watch me fold a second nut flush, or third nut flush, because there is a straight flush out there. So third nut flush, live on stream. And I was right, and I did it for the right reasons, I think. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. Yeah, I think you're right, Ann. I probably should have raised that pre. Would have changed the dynamics of the hand a little bit. I still think it's likely that we see a similar result anyways at the end of the day. Not that we're being results oriented in any way. If I'm in the small blind and I raise there, I do think that PianoCat probably calls behind. Maybe PianoCat gets out of the way with ace deuce. It's hard to say. I don't know. I might. Yeah. Maybe you're right there. Maybe that's the way to take down the pot. But yeah, it was one of those spots where I just didn't think there could be anything else going on, and as strong as that's where the difference between absolute and relative hand strength comes in, because on the grand scheme of things, I had a massive hand there relative to the action going on in the pot. My third nuts is not worth the paper the cards are printed on. Yeah, I mean, for you, Piano, that's just got to be a spot where you're just rubbing your hands and you're salivating over the money you're going to win in the pot, because there's and you're not. I mean, you're never gonna. Even if they did have the 5 or the 7-9 there for the straight flush, you're never getting off your ace. You're never getting off your ace there. Because that's the least likely hand that they're going to have in that spot. So it's just not. I mean, given that we've seen that player play any two fairly regularly, that might not be quite the they obviously could be there with it. But no, I mean, in your case, I think I can fold second or third nuts there. I don't think you can ever fold the ace of hearts there. That's not. You're just going broke to somebody who has the straight flush there, and you have to be happy about it. I just folded trips on the abyss. Of course, I folded them pre-flop before I knew I had trips, but. There is a maxim in poker that I think rings very true. If you always get caught bluffing, you're bluffing way too much. But if you never get caught bluffing, you're not bluffing nearly often enough. So there's a balance you have to strike. Where you do have to throw bluffs in poker, because if you just play the game the way the cards run out, you are not going to win very often. You have to occasionally recognize the spots where you can take pots away. And I know that there are people that look at bluffing as lying or deceitful. I don't see it that way. It's only lying or deceitful if you think that poker is about the absolute value of your hand, when in fact poker is about how much you're willing to bet on the value of your hand compared to how much the other person's willing to bet on the value of their hand. So bluffing isn't so much lying as it is saying, I'm willing to put more money on my... Good vibes. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. It's more like saying I'm willing to put more money on the value of my hand than you are on the value of yours. So I don't really look at it as lying in the same way as I would look at lying, in the same way I would look at quote-unquote bluffing in a business deal as lying. It's a different situation because it's part of the rules of poker. It's not part of the rules of a business negotiation. But it is part of the rules of a poker game. Alrighty, let's have a look at the deep impact. Let's have a look at deep impact. Let's see if we can find Flip Like Lanny. And let's put that up on our screen for our replay thing. That is the spectator in the deep impact. Alrighty, so we'll watch Flip Like Lanny for a bit in the MVE as he struggles to get into the money on the deep impact. We played that one earlier today before we got on stream and busted 3 bullets in pretty spectacular fashion in about 20 minutes of playtime. So we decided, maybe the deep impact's not for us today. Maybe we'll move on to other tournaments after that. I just picked up King 10 of Hearts in the Black Hole, and I was able to call behind, but I don't think we'll continue here, even though we've got straight draws. I think the lack of clubs in our hand is very much a problem. Very much problematic. So that's back in the deep impact table where good friend of the stream, MVE is fighting for his life on the bubble. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to rechristen. I just was seeing your tweet there, Night Shop. We're gonna have to rechristen the Comet Nano, the stream community home game. Community home game. I think we're gonna call it the community home game. We can call it the warm up to the Stream League. Got a break coming up again here pretty quick, so I'm gonna run the last batch of Brady Bunch commercials I have. So for all of those of you who have not been enjoying the Brady Bunch commercials, rest assured they will be finished after this. At least for now, they'll be finished after this break. Got a few other ones we can go back to and have a look at though, and I've still got more to cut, so we'll do that as well. Galaxy Nano's getting down to the wire. We're 22 at 24 with 20 getting paid, so we're just out of the money on that. I think we're about to shove Ace-9 from the small blind. It might be ICM Suicide, but I don't think we have a lot of choices in the matter. Given the action that's come to us, I think that's our only move. Can't keep folding. Oh, so gross. Oh, so nice. So nice. So nice. Ace on the river. Mr. Variance has decided to come along and be nice to us in the Galaxy Nano today. So thank you very much for that, Mr. Variance. Thank you very much for the Greenstein on the river there, Mr. Variance. Have to get back for the ads. I like that. Yeah, I'm terrible in a live environment, and especially in the live environments where there'd be like 2 hours between breaks. And I'm like, listen, I don't want to be indelicate about this. I don't want to give you guys too much information, but I'm a 52-year-old man. There's only so long I can go without going to the bathroom, guys, okay? And trust me, you don't want to be here when that dam bursts, okay? You don't want to be around. Alrighty, it is time for our break. So once again, we will be right back after these short commercial messages.
Paramount Pictures presents
Daddy, there's a Brady in our yard.
the story of the hippest family of the 70s.
Hey there, groovy chick.
Who are living in the 90s.
We'll be here forever.
The Brady Bunch movie.
Out of sight.
Fox Family is proud to present the first annual Brady Bowl. Kick off New Year's Day beginning at 4, 3 Central with the Brady Girls Get Married. Next, it's 3 hours of the Brady Bribes. Then we're going into overtime and overdrive with the Brady 500. Kick off your new year with the best bowl of all, the Brady Bowl. New Year's Day beginning at 4, 3 Central.
A new show is coming to Nick at Night. We can't tell you what it is.
Marsha, Marsha, Marsha.
But subtle hints
I didn't take that down no matter what she said.
and clues
Pork chops and applesauce.
will make sure that everyone
She always says, don't play ball in the house.
will watch our 40-episode week-long marathon beginning June 1st.
That's the way we became the Brady.
So be here when we reveal Nick at Night's newest TV hit. The Brady Kids. They're responsible, conscientious, and polite. And why? Because they know if they're not, Alice will kill them. Forget to mow the lawn.
Alice will kill you.
Don't do your homework.
Alice will kill you.
Don't finish your vegetables.
Alice will kill you.
So, tune in for the Brady Bunch. Because those who don't, well,
I'm gonna kill them.
on the place where TV hits, Nick at Night.
Mom's favorite vase.
She always says, don't play ball in the house.
Or does she? Carol Brady always says.
Hi, honey. How was your day?
She sometimes says.
Will somebody please tell me what's going on?
Once she said.
Don't tell me those rabbits got into the shower with Greg.
But she never in all 117 episodes ever said.
Don't play ball in the house.
But if she had, it would have sounded something like this.
Don't play ball in the house.
The Brady Bunch, weeknights at 9 on Nick at Night. In this Brady Bunch episode, a little girl reaches for the kitty carry-all doll in the toy store. The shelf suddenly comes loose and Peter comes to the rescue. But let's look at that again with a patented Nick at Night rewind. Aha, that was no accident. Someone pulled the shelf down with a string. But who was it? Peter, so he could be the hero? Cindy, so she could be the only kid with a kitty carry-all doll? Or a prop guy who couldn't figure out another way to get that shelf down? Nick at Night rewinds, a second look at shows that are always worth a second look.
I want to be a Brady, a Charleston in the living room, and Doc Grace in the yard. I'd cruise around in the Brady wheels, life will not be hard. I want to be a Brady, I want to mow the AstroTurf, and seesaw all night long. I'd star on local talent shows by singing groovy songs. I want to be a Brady.
Be a Brady. Watch Brady Bunch Tuesdays all summer long during Block Party Summer on Nick at Night. For years, it was covered up, but now Nick at Night exposes the Brady-Nixon connection. January 1969, the Nixons move into the White House. September 1969, the Bradys move into the Ranch House. February 1971, Nixon starts taping Conversations. November 1971, Peter starts taping Conversations. Mid-October 1973, Ford replaces Agnew as vice president. Late October 1973, Jan replaces Marcia at Haskell's Ice Cream Hut. November 16th, 1973, Jan says, I am strictly a no talent. The next day, Nixon says, I am not a crook. March 8th, 1974, the Brady Bunch canceled. August 8th, 1974, Nixon resigns. The Brady-Nixon connection.
This, more than anything, is what I hope will be my legacy.
The Brady Bunch, weeknights on Nick at Night. Jan, she's so nice and everyone's so nice to her.
We're supposed to be nice to you until you get over your problem. Then we can forget about you again.
But she is popular.
Congratulations, Jen. You've just given the word popular a new meaning.
Well, she's confident.
I'm confident that I'm a no-talent loser.
At least she won that award.
The winner of the Honor Society Award is not Jan Brady. Not Jan Brady.
Don't worry, Jan. We love you. Watch the Jan Brady Bunch, weeknights at 9 on Nick at Night.
Alrighty, we are back. Playing 4 tables at the moment, and we are railing our good buddy MVE2 as he tries to get into the money on the Deep Impact. Are you in the money yet on that one, or is that still out of the money? Let's have a quick look at that. See if he's in the money there or not. Yes, looks like he is now in the money on that one. So he has backed his way into at least a min cash, and that's awesome. That is the way we do it here on the stream, folks. Nice one, buddy. Let's have a look at that again. So yeah, he's you're now got a min cash secured in that one, and he is ready to roll. Quick rundown on what else we're playing here. I have got the Galaxy Nano here that we are just on the bubble. 3 left to go. We are the min cash spot right now. The Comet Nano, where our stack isn't quite as good as it was before, but we still got quite a few. Chips, and we have a caching stack there. We got the Black Hole Nano, where we don't have so much of a stack. I believe we had a pretty decent one at one point, and we got crushed again in that, but that's the way it goes there. And we have the Abyss Nano, where we're about the same again. Not doing so great, not doing so terrible. We're down to like 10 big blinds there, though, but we're not hugely... well, actually, we are still quite a ways off the money. There's only 5 people getting paid in that one. Wow. That's a pretty small field in that one. Only 29 people registered the Abyss Nano. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, it sure would suck if things were going south for the site, because I sure do enjoy the poker over here, but MVE still surviving on the short stack. Got a few spots to go before he ladders up to another pay jump, though, so might be in a bit of a rough spot there. Going to be in the big blind for about half a stack in the next hand. This is probably getting close to a do or die situation now. We still got PianoCat on our left in the black hole, but we've lost, still in the tournament, I think, but we no longer have Night Shopper on our table in Well, oh no, but we do have MVE on our table in the Abyss Nano now. Who else do we have? Do we have anybody else on our? Oh, and we've got yeah, we actually got both MVE and Night Chopper on our table in the. Oh, and it looks like MVE's out of the. Looks like MVE's out of the. Out of the deep impact. Good run though. Nice, nice min cast there, buddy. Yeah, it's some of the sound back then. None of it was done in stereo, so sometimes now, depending on how the ad was preserved, in a lot of these cases with stuff where they didn't really pay much attention to how it was digitized, it ends up coming out on just one channel, and it does. It is. You think it's weird for you guys? Imagine what it's like for me in my headset when all of a sudden the stereo stops and I've only got one ear working. It's pretty weird. It's a pretty weird feeling, I got to tell you. We got a pair of aces in the. Let's get down to. There we go. We got a pair of aces. And despite the fact that we're in an ICM spot, we are just got to do that this time. Frankly, because that's the only spot we have here. And it's a good chance to actually build a stack again. Oh! Holy, 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 holy variance. Holy, okay. We got to bow down. We got to bow down to the. We got to bow down to the gods of variance today. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that little ICM savior spot. Because that was just absurd, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I don't really know how else to describe that other than oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get it in, aces versus kings. They flop the king and we river the ace. Wow. I mean seriously. And then we get dealt queens and we just slow play them because I mean how do you follow that hand up, right? How do you expect to follow that hand up and crush in the same way? So it looks like you got a pretty good chance of cashing the Galaxy Nano now after that little bout with variance where rather than whacking us on the head, he decided to go, hey, here, have some chips. He just handed us some chips. It's funny how dramatic those hands get, though, because at the end of the day, remember, that was a hand where he got it in crushed against my aces. I got it in amazing shape against his kings. And it all changes on the flop, and then it all changes again on the river. But at the end of the day, the hand that was crushing pre-flop was the hand that was crushing at the end of the hand. So, it was all pretty normal. It was all pretty normal aces versus kings hand at the end of the day, despite the fact that it was a pretty exciting aces versus kings hand at the end of the day. sure she didn't mean it that way, Ant-Man. Yeah, top sets. Sets in PLO are not nearly as strong as they are in Hold'em, PianoCat. Because everybody's playing with 4 cards, a lot of the hands that are going to be out there against you are going to be running with things like straight draws and flush draws potentially if those draws are out there on the board when you flop your set. And at that point, your only real hope to get ahead again is to pair the board and get a for a full house. So yeah, the top set is not any sort of set, in fact, is not really the best sort of spot. You don't necessarily want to be folding sets all the time because that's probably too exploitable. But you want to be pretty cautious with sets. And when the straight draws and the flush draws come in, even when overcards to your set come in, if you're playing a set of jacks and you got somebody playing hard against you when a king comes on the board, you've got to think about them being on a set of kings because again, 4 cards in the hand to start with means that it's more likely that they're going to have pairs, and even more likely they're going to have big pairs. So yeah, sets are pretty tricky. Sets are pretty tricky in Omaha to play. Not nearly as strong. Likewise, again with pairs and 2 pairs. Pretty much call garbage hands in Omaha, except in very specific board textures. So yeah. Whoa. Sorry, I was not paying attention there. I should not have folded pair of 10s there. I apologize. That was a bad. Move. But yeah, so I think if you flop a set and it looks like there's draws out there, there's a couple of ways you can play it. The aggressive way that will get you a lot of chips against draws that don't hit is to play that really hard and either check raise or fire full pot bets with your set. If there's no draws on the board, so if the flop is like super dry, it's a rainbow and there's no connecting cards at all, and you have top or second set, you probably want to go a little lighter with it just so you can induce action from other people behind you. But yeah, when it's a wet board, the other option, of course, is when it's a wet board, is to be very cautious and just sort of check call. The problem with that is you're giving away a ton of chips when the draws get there. Now, of course, you give away a ton of chips when the draws get there when you play it aggressive. But you don't win nearly as much when you do the check call, and the draws miss. So you're also in draw situations in Omaha. You're actually going to have check call, check in a lot of situations if the draw doesn't get there. So yeah, it's hard to say. But yeah, stats are definitely not as strong in Omaha as they are in Hold'em setting. You just have to remember in Omaha that there's a lot more chance of the bigger hands being out there than there is in Hold'em because everybody has 4 cards instead of 2. So there's a lot more cards that they can play the board with, if that makes sense. And so more of those cards are going to be big than in the case when they only have half as many cards to play with. In fact, just to give you sort of an idea of hand strengths in PLO, and I'm no Omaha expert, so I mean don't sort of quote me as gospel on this or anything, but even pre-flop hands as strong as a pair of aces, if I don't have at least one suit to go with that pair of aces, I mean I'm not folding it usually. But it's not like I'm potting and repotting just with a pair of aces. Because, yeah, it's going to be the best hand pre-flop, of course. Just like Hold'em, it's going to be the best hand pre-flop. But like in Hold'em, it's not necessarily going to be the best hand at the end of the board. And even more so than Hold'em because all the 4 cards with the rest of the players have much more chances of hitting the quote unquote garbage hands like the straights and the flushes with with their more random holdings. So yeah, I mean even the things like the really super strong aces that would be like a must play sort of hand in a Hold'em scenario. There's reasons if I'm facing a pot and a repot, I might actually get out of it if I don't have a suit to go along with my aces. Even back in the days when I played a lot of mixed games, I didn't play a ton of PLO. When I played Omaha, it was almost always 08 of some form or another, and usually fixed limit 08, to be honest. So I don't actually have a ton of experience with PLO. I do know quite a few PLO players, and I do talk about PLO a reasonable amount. So, but yeah, I wouldn't necessarily. I would consider myself more of an expert on Hold'em than on PLO, and I don't even consider myself an expert on Hold'em. So I don't actually consider myself an expert on any form of poker. I'm close to an expert, I think, on some of the stud games, and I might be close to an expert on draw games like Badoogie. But that's more because there's fewer people that play those games than there are the other games, and so it's an easier talent pool to get good in, if that makes sense. But that is one of the things I find annoying about Unibet. There's not a lot of things I find annoying about them, but the one thing I do find annoying about them is that you can't go back and review your hands after a tournament's done. I totally understand and support the idea of we don't want you to use HUDs and analysis tools to be able to data mine your play and other people's play. I totally get that, and I totally support that idea. But at the very least, I should have a facility to be able to go back and review the hands that I've played in after the fact, to look at my play, I think. I'd be happy if they didn't let me, if they didn't let me download those hands and load them into an analysis program. I'm okay with that. I'd like to be able to download my hands into an analysis program and play with it offline like that. But I can live with that not being the case. But they should have a facility where you can go live on site, bring up a replayer, and select any tournament that you played in, say in the last 24 hours, and run through the hands you played in that tournament, I think. It's not like that data is not in a database somewhere. I mean, it probably gets cleared out after a certain amount of time, but it's not like that data is not there somewhere. So we're on the bubble in the Galaxy Nano after we had that awesome little bout with Variants, where he was very kind to us and gave us a big stack off of MitoCan. But MitoCan was also able to build themselves back up after they got into that pretty horrible beat against us, and they're in a cashing spot now as well. I wasn't paying attention to what happened on the BIS table, but we lost. Still got MVE on my right, but we lost Night Shopper. Hopefully, he just got moved to another table. Sorry, Piano. I will stop telling you. It's just relevant to discuss why sets aren't as powerful. I'm all in the black hole. Ace Queen under the gun. Let's go have a look at that one. We get a call from Avant-Garde. Avant-Garden. And we're in bad shape, and we are out. We are done in the black hole. Oh, we're not done in the black hole. I thought we were done in the black hole. Yeah, let's buy another. Let's buy another 10,000 chips in the black hole. Why not? Let's fire another bullet. Why not? We're having fun. We're playing pokers. Let's fire another bullet in this black hole. 2x bullets in the black hole now. I thought we were past late registration there, so I didn't think I could do that. But I'm happy to fire another bullet. Yeah, that's always another possibility, unfortunately, in Omaha, is that, and I think especially here, you're going to have players who are not playing the game the way they should be playing the game. And so they're going to call you in spots where they, quote unquote, shouldn't necessarily call you and get there. So, which is the same thing you see a lot of times in the nanos and the free rolls in the Hold'em, because you see the bad beats more often because more times people are getting hands in weirder spots than they would in other contexts, if that makes any sense. It's been a pretty pricey day for us so far, and so far we don't have a whole lot to show for it. Let's see what our numbers are sitting at for today. I think we've got some work to do if we want to make a profit today. Let's see, what have we spent today? Let's start with that, shall we? So that will be that column is what we spent. So we spent $6.15 so far today. That's a pretty pricey day for us. We haven't spent that much, I don't think, ever before. And our winnings are big fat goose egg so far, but we are going to be guaranteed some money in the abyss, or in the galaxy most likely. I'm all in the abyss with a pair of 9s. We got called. King Jack, and we hit our set, so we're good to go in that one. I know that wasn't on stream. I apologize for that. I was off doing other things. All right, so far we are €6.15 down for the day. Yeah, you must have got moved, I guess. Night, that's cool. I figured that was the case. Oh, we got Margaret shoving on us in the abyss. I mean, do I just call off here? That's quite the massive shove. I think I do just call off here. Yeah, kings, gross. Gross. I think that's us done in the abyss, because I think we're past late reg in that now. Yeah, we're past late reg in that, so that was... I knew I wasn't going to go very much farther, though, without taking some chances there, because I had a pretty low stack, and still a ways to go until we were until we were done late registration on that one. So we're done in the abyss. We're still playing the Black Hole because we just rebought a stack there, and we're still in the bubble in the Galaxy Nano. And I think we're finally gone past late registration on the Comet, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, registration is finally closed on the Comet. We're going to have 15 places getting paid. We are currently 18 of 25, so 10 places to go until we're in the money. And we are 3 spots out of the money at this point in time. Oh, you can? Okay, I'll have to check that out. I wasn't aware. I'll have to look at that. I hadn't found that spot yet, so I'll go and have a look at that once I get off stream. I'll go and poke around there and see if I can find it. Because it is a little frustrating that I can't actually go back and look at heads. One of the most frustrating things that I find is when I bust a tournament, and even if you say yes, I want to observe the thing, you still can't get access to the hand replayer when you click the button. And I'm like, I want to know. It goes by so fast. I want to know how I busted sometimes, because I don't necessarily always see it. Alrighty, we got another spot open. Let's have a look at the schedule. What do we got? What do we got going on? We could jump in the Titan, Nano. Why are there two versions of the 2,000 euro Sputnik listed to start in an hour or in a minute at 50 euros each? That's weird. Let's jump the Dwarf Star Bounty Nano. Good luck reaching the money in that one. MVE, I hope you or Shopper take that one down. I'm clearly not going to take it down this time. It's clearly not going to be me this time. Let's go to this is the 15 euro. €15. Dwarf Star Bounty Nano. Which is 0.25 buy-in. We are in the money in the Galaxy now, so guaranteed 149 there. So we are going to make a little bit of money back today, at least. So that's our Dwarf Star Bounty Nano. Rolling now. Let's go back to Galaxy Nano, where you can see we're 7 of 17. Now in the money, guaranteed 149. And in the Comet, we are 17 of 24 with 15 places getting paid. Have to survive 9 more eliminations before we're in the money on that one. Oh, had a nice hand in the black hole just pop up. We flopped the nuts. I think I'm going to fast play this one, to be honest. Ooh, what the heck happened there? That was supposed to be a 1997. How did I manage to do that? Oh well. That was not what I wanted to do, but that's cool. It just means we got more value in this hand, I guess. I guess our misclick there just got us some more value, because they might not call as many people. And actually, I mean, actually that misclick was maybe the best thing that could happen, because we got all that value. And it sets us up for a slightly bigger than pot size shove on the, or now reshove here on the river. So or on the turn. So I mean, I think we're pretty happy. Pretty happy with the spot we're in. Well, worried that we're up against Avant-Garde because he's been crushing our dreams, but it doesn't look like he's going to crush our dreams this time because we got the nuts, ladies and gentlemen. We have the absolute best possible hand we can have in this spot. So ain't nobody taking our chips away from us. Hey, Dark, good to see ya. Good to see you. Always love having you around. Always love having you around. Oh, geez, yeah, I should have thought about that. I jumped in the Dwarf Star instead. That was silly. Yeah, too bad, Night Shopper. That Abyss is a pretty swingy, spewy tournament by the look of things, so not surprised, but that's okay. We're taking money out of the Galaxy Nano. I think we got a good chance of taking money out of the Comet. We are now in a cashing position in the Comet. I think we're in a cashing position in the Black Hole, possibly. How much time is left in registration for the Black Hole? Still half an hour left in registration for the Black Hole, so we might even fire another bullet in that if if things go poorly for us for some reason. Although it is getting a little late. So great to see everybody here today. I always love the support I get from you guys. It's it really is. I really am grateful that everybody comes out and checks out the stream because I know I'm just a low stakes poker player that sits behind my desk and happens to turn on a camera and stream out to the world. So I don't really have any real right to expect anybody to want to watch me. So I absolutely appreciate and I'm grateful for any support that I get. So thank you guys for coming out and thank you for coming to watch me. It's been a pretty fun run I've been on since I first started this little free roll challenge. Pretty sick, pretty absurd run. I think that little spike there in the bankroll graph is I just shake my head at that, and I just was double our bankroll in one day. Pretty amazing. So yeah, next tournament I bust, I'll type in chat before we get going, and we'll run. I'll jump into a sit and go, and we'll try to get a community sit and go going. So MVE must still be in the Abyss. Let's have a quick look at the Abyss. Hand for hand in the Comet now. The Abyss Nano. Let's bring up that lobby. Let's look for Flip Like Lanny. Let's get rid of the deep impact spectator table. We don't need that anymore. There we go. We now got the Abyss spectator table with... Oh, MVE, you're asleep, buddy. There you go. You're back now. Abyss Nano spectator. So that's it's MVE's table in the Abyss. So current status is we are in the money on the Galaxy Nano, guaranteed 149, 9 of 16 there. We are hand for hand in the Comet Nano, 13 of 16 in cashing position there. And it's still early days relatively in the Black Hole and the Dwarf Star Bounty Nanos. Not too much has happened in either though, or in the Dwarf Star yet, so I haven't really paid too much attention to it. Yeah, really, shopper. I mean, geez, it's life's pretty rough when the thing you complain about is that you run deep too often in tournaments. You know. I mean, really, buddy. Privilege much there, buddy? I think I might need to do a need to do a break like David. I'm either getting a bit of a cold or I might have something going on with my throat as well. I don't really think I've got voice problems exactly, but I'm definitely clogging up a bit more today than I usually am. So I don't know. I've been going a few days straight now. I think I've been going straight since no, I took Monday off. Well, sort of. I was well, I guess I wasn't talking Monday. I was in stream as we did the replay. Or I was in chat as we did the replay, but so Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I only did 4 days. I shouldn't really be whining. It's only 4 days. Shouldn't really be whining about that. I'm sure I'm just getting a bit of a cold. The weather's been horrible here in Canada as well. It's been like 30 below for the last. Seems like for my whole life it's been 30 below. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks. It's been like really cold and really windy. Lots of snow coming down, which is not that unusual for Canada, from what I remember from my youth. But it's actually kind of unusual lately. It hasn't been nearly as wintry as it used to be. We're still on the bubble in the Comet. I do actually have an interesting hand developing here on the Galaxy table where we're in the money. Currently only guaranteed a min cash, but we're basically calling behind here with our top pair and decent kicker. And I mean, I think for that size, we can't do anything but call. And we're just going to lose to bigger aces. I don't think there's anything we could do there other than call, frankly. That's just the it's just the way poker goes. We're going to lose to the ace-jack and the ace-king there, and we're going to beat all the other aces. Just had to call an all-in with 7 deuce. And we get there! Oh, I feel bad for that fellow. That was, I mean, I didn't have any choice. I had to call, right? The odds were there for me to call, and it's big blind, and he's all in this big blind, and I only have to call a little bit more in my small blind to take it. I mean, there's no way I'm ever folding that. Even 7 deuce, I'm not folding. So, I mean, I feel sorry for the guy, but that's poker, right? Yeah, we're just getting our souls crushed in the Dwarf Star Bounty. Lost a fairly significant pot, again with the worst ace. Yeah, it'd be nice to call with my flush draw here, but I don't really think I can. Might have been able to shove with my flush draw there, possibly. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's go back over to the comment since we're still sitting on the bubble there. Let's watch that one. $1 up top for that one. Or €1, I should say. $1. You guys call them bucks as well, right? I mean, I know dollars the wrong term, but buck is fine, is it not? If I say $5 instead of €5. So it looks like we're 5 away from the money in the with MVE and the abyss. That's what we're seeing now. I've just put in a raise from the small blind with queens when it folded to me on the black hole table. And we've got an over pair to the board, so I think we're going to play this pretty aggressively. And let's actually have a look at that table since we're talking about it. And we take it down on the flop after a three-quarter pot bet. Put in a raise with my ace-9 on the button. We got shoved on by Anna Banana. And we get Avant-Garde just calling it off. So I think we fold our ace-9. I mean, and it's a good fold on our part. I think it's a good fold no matter what happens, but yeah, no, I mean, and 30 below isn't even that 30 below isn't even the most extreme that we might see. I think in my lifetime, probably, including wind chill, probably something around -50 would be the lowest I've seen here in Canada. But that would also be with a wind. So I think probably the lowest just temperature I've seen is probably something like minus 40, low minus 40s, so like minus 41, 42, something like that. Pretty freaking cold either way. For the record, when I say minus 40, it doesn't actually matter which temperature system I'm telling you in. Well, it doesn't apply to Kelvin, but both Fahrenheit and Celsius, they cross each other at the minus 40 mark. So minus 40 Celsius, minus 40 Fahrenheit, same deal on both sides. Basically, frickin' cold is what minus 40 is. It gets frickin' cold well before that point in time. Never fold 9-6 suited. I'm not a big fan of the gappers. I don't know. Go back over and see how things are going on MVE's table. Well, looks like he got to sleep again, buddy. Oh, you're back now. Cool. In the big blind, lost one player, so that might mean we're getting closer to the money there. Let's have a quick look. What's our money situation like in that? 3 go to the cash now, and MVE is sitting 7th of 8, with 6 places getting paid. 5 places getting paid, I apologize. Yes, let's make sure that gets nipped in the bud with whoever. I don't even have to know what son of Adolf said. We can nip that shit in the bud real quick, folks. We're in the money on the Comet now, so we're cashing at least 2 tournaments today, which is nice considering the beginning of our run was so gross. But now we've got some guaranteed cash coming in at least. We're guaranteed at least €1 on the Comet, and we're guaranteed at least 165 now on the Galaxy. Yeah. All right, good band there, Piano. Good band. I was just about to go and do that, and I saw it popped up in chat, so I appreciate that. That's absolutely that one. To be honest, that one's an Instaban just on the name alone. I don't care if your father's name actually was Adolf, and it has nothing to do with the other Adolf. We're not dealing with that, and you shouldn't be using that as your name, anyways. So thank you for the quick action on the ban button there, on the ban hammer there, PianoCat. Much appreciated. And it looks like he's going to be trying to come around and play more often with us. I'm all in on the Galaxy Nano with Ace Queen after a raise under the gun. Let's have a look at that one. We got her through. Putting in a raise with ace-queen on the Black Hole Nano now as well. 26 of 69 there, 49 places getting paid, but I think we're still even in late registration on that one, possibly. Possibly. Yeah, late registration still goes another 15 minutes on that one, so we're not even done with a reg on that. Alrighty, so for all those of you who were despising the Brady ads, I've run through my Brady ad selection for the time being. And instead, on the next break, we'll be seeing something from the 60s. Alrighty, I'll just finish the hands that I'm in. I'm not going to play the 9 deuce. I am going to play the nut diamond draw, though. Backdoor. Alrighty, we're done with this one now. When the diamonds don't come there, we're done. Alrighty, we will be right back after these few commercial messages.
This is sore throat weather, mean and nasty. What can you do about weather like this? Nothing. What can you do about the sore throat pain it often brings? Plenty. Take Sucrets, as many doctors recommend, for fast, temporary relief. Sucrets antiseptic lozenges help relieve sore throat pain fast. Sucrets contain the unique pain reliever hexylresorcinol. Unlike leading mouthwash and cough syrup products, Sucrets dissolve slowly, continuously releasing hexylresorcinol to bathe inflamed throat tissue. Sucrets kill germs on contact to help prevent infection. And Sucrets relieves sore throat pain fast. You can eat, drink, even smoke in greater comfort. Sucrets help relieve minor sore throat pain fast. In box, roll, and cherry flavored for children.
In an age of miracle, after miracle, you wonder, what really can be miraculous when it comes to basics like food? Well, now from Carnation comes new Carnation Instant Breakfast. It turns a glass of milk into a balanced meal. Think of it. You get vitamin C, the orange juice vitamin, as much protein as 2 fresh eggs, as much mineral nourishment as 2 strips of crisp bacon, plus more energy than 2 slices of buttered toast in every delicious, satisfying glass. Try Carnation Instant Breakfast. You owe it to yourself and to your family. Here is a breakfast that's almost too good to be true, and yet it is. And that's a promise from Carnation.
Here's a man who loves good coffee, and he's discovered a new coffee creamer that lets him enjoy his coffee even more. Coffee Mate, Carnation's non-dairy coffee creamer. Needs no refrigeration, only 11 calories per level teaspoon. Enjoy your coffee even more. Switch to Coffee Mate.
This is the girl. This is the dress. And this is the look, the fresh, lively look of CoverGirl Dorothea McGowan. What photographer wouldn't agree that this face, this fashion, this figure make the perfect cover for 17 magazine? Dorothea's complexion always looks so natural you can't believe it's makeup. She uses CoverGirl, fragrant liquid and powder with famous Noxema medication to help improve your complexion. And brand new CoverGirl lipstick in stunning colors chosen by CoverGirls. Medicated to help keep lips soft, moist, luscious. So for that naturally glamorous CoverGirl look, get CoverGirl Cosmetics with famous Noxema medication. Glamour that's good for your skin, good for your lips. Right, Dorothea?
I love everything about CoverGirl. So will you.
Hold it. Isn't that wild? I just took 4 flash pictures without changing bulbs with Sylvania's fantastic new invention, the Blue Dot Flash Cube. Just pop one on any new Flash Cube model camera and shoot. With the Sylvania Blue Dot Flash Cube, you're always ready for the great shots that used to get away. So I bought lots of them. Maybe I'll stuff Christmas stockings with them. Oops. What about regular flash cameras? Sylvania Blue Dot Flash bulbs. When the dot is blue, the bulb is good. Blue dots for sure shots. So for regular flash cameras, Blue Dot Flash bulbs. And for new Flash Cube model cameras, Blue Dot Flash Cubes. Sylvania Blue Dot Flash bulbs or Flash Cubes. Isn't that wild?
We're back again. I'm just reading up on chat and hearing about the about Diva going. That's pretty sad. A little worrisome. I really hate to see something go badly with Unibet because I really love playing here. I love the poker. It's not just because I'm winning either. I mean, even back before I was having this insane run when I was just kind of grinding the small stacks and the free rolls and stuff. It's fun to play here. It's just fun. The interface is fun. The graphics are fun. If you get into the streams, the people you meet are the greatest people. So yeah, it would really suck, I think, if I found this wonderful place and then like 3-4 months later it's having problems. That would really suck. I hope they're just. I mean, I don't want this to come out in the wrong way, but I hope they've just come to the conclusion that they want to go a different direction and go with some fresh blood, or it's a situation where people like Diva and Widman have better offers elsewhere. In which case, I mean, and at the end of the day, if they've just got better offers elsewhere, I mean, Widman went to Party Poker, which I've got to think was a better offer. And it wouldn't surprise me if a week or two from now we see Diva's name showing up there as well, with the way they've been scooping up online Twitch personalities. So yeah, I mean, it's something that something that's interesting. It without knowing more about the details about what's going on and why it's happening, it's really hard to speculate on what the situation is. Oh, cool. Well, yeah. So it still seems. Yeah. So it still seems. It still seems like a good. It still seems like it's moving forwards. I mean, I don't really think it's a. I don't. Some of the nano fields have been a little small over the last few weeks, but other than that, I don't see any evidence of there being any problems with the site for any reason. So. And I mean, I think I think if you just look across the poker ecosystem right now, there's a lot of changes going on. There's a lot of people moving around. There's a lot of new blood getting moved into new spots. It all starts with Jamie and Jeff jumping ship from PokerStars. Jamie gets hired for Party Poker. Now there's all sorts of other, now they're building a massive team over there. So yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of change going on, and I don't think it's surprising that change is filtering into Unibet to a certain extent either. I'm not sure I know Monica. I probably should go check out. Can you guys link to her stream in chat there so I can go check her out at some point? I'm not sure I've seen her stream yet. And I mean, it depends too, in some cases, on what their current agreements are like, and so on. I mean, I know one of the things, or I think one of the things with Jamie and Stars might have been the exclusivity of the arrangement. I know Ian was able to negotiate over the Christmas break, is able to stream on more stuff now. And I could actually see where I'm not really sure being exclusive to Stars is necessarily a problem, because there's always games going on there, and it's not a problem to find games. Could see where being exclusive to Unibet, if you're trying to make your living off poker, might be a problem for you potentially. So I can certainly see that from that perspective. But yeah, I don't know. I hope it's hope everything's going good there. As I have to say, I love this place. I've played online poker for like 10 years, and haven't never played at a place where I've enjoyed the poker as much as I've enjoyed it here at Unibet. So it would suck if it went away right after I got here. Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me, and you don't need to comment. I don't need you to confirm or deny anything. As a guy who, you got to remember that I'm also a Poker News reporter for Poker News Canada, which means I keep my nose to the ground fairly closely in poker-related matters. So I've been seeing what's been going on over the last few weeks, and I know that 2019 is going to be a year of big changes for many professional poker players, many other poker players, and for that matter, many poker sites. I think that Party Poker's for the first time in years putting on a serious push to be the #1 poker site in the world, and they've got a damn good chance of getting there this year, I think, for a lot of reasons. Not least of which that Stars has been dropping the ball, frankly. But yeah, it's 2019 is going to be. I think Dark Angel 2019. I hope it's awesome for Diva, and that's great for her. I think 2019 is going to be an awesomely interesting year for the entire online poker landscape. We've already seen it with all the weird stuff going on with Stars and Party Poker online pros. And I don't think we've seen the last of it, frankly. I think there's more to come. I think that the online online poker landscape at the end of 2019 is going to look radically different than it looked at the beginning of 2019. Yeah, I'm sure I don't know who this Monica person that you guys are talking about is, but I would like to know. I'd like to know who the Unibet streamers, who the other people streaming on Unibet are, so we can get together. I want to be able to support them by hosting and rating and things like that when they're online and I'm not, and stuff like that. So I really want to be part of this community. Make or break time in the comment for me, I think. We got a hand developing that's going to end up with me having my chips in the middle, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, there's no way I'm doing anything other than shoving over top of this at this point with my chip stack and being in the money already, 14 of 14. I need to get some chips. We got top pair, second kicker. And we got the backdoor king club for our backdoor runners if we need to get there. And we do not get there. We do not get there. We are out of the Comet for €1 min cash. Not the best result in the world, but, you know, could be worse. Could be worse. What's our status in the black hole at the moment? Registration is closed. Yeah, I think I fooled my 9s there. Guess I fooled my 9s there. Yeah, I guess I'm not fooling my 7s this time, though. Not on the big blind. Alrighty, so let's get out of that one. And let's bring up this one, which we're about to be all in on as well. Yeah, the question is, do I shove this? Do I check and see the flop? I think I just shove it, frankly, because I get a lot of folds here, so I take some chips, and we can get called off light like that, which is nice. So, sweet, we got a nice double up in the black hole. We're still in there. We're still in the running in the hole. I gotta update my information for the Comet. I'm all in the Galaxy as well with ace-8 and got fooled. Small blind to big blind, so not a big deal. But let's go. So Galaxy, we're still playing. Comet, we bagged €1 in. Just shove small blind to big blind with ace-7 in the black hole. I'm not quite in a caching spot there, but I think we can get there. Got to start playing a little bit more. I think I got to start playing a little bit more ICM conscious in that one, but let's have a look. You're sitting out again, MV. We got you back up on screen in the big blind. What is the situation there now? Let's have a look at the... Oh, yes, he is right on the bubble. On the bubble, and basically nothing between the two small stacks, -2 and flip like Lanny. Or flip like Eenie. I'm going to zip off of this for 1 second because we got an interesting little hand developing here in the Galaxy Nano. Ah, crappy night. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Hello, Mav. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. go back to MVE. Playing that small stack like a boss. Playing that small stack like Dara, man. Go for it. Do it. Do it. So we're up to 277 guaranteed in the Galaxy Nano. 7 of 8 currently. It is a 6-handed tournament, so we're not quite at the final table yet. We got 2 to go before we're at the final table. I did get a double up in the Dwarf Star Bounty, so we're still alive there, but not doing as good as we could be. We're pretty low in the chip counts, and we're still alive in the black hole, with ways to go to the money yet. But we're not in a spot where we're terrified of busting anytime soon, so we're okay. We're okay. We're gonna keep watching. We're gonna keep watching the table with MVE on it for a while. Just because, you know, we're a community stream here. This isn't about me. This isn't all about me. This is about everybody coming here and having fun. So I like to highlight when friends of the stream go deep. I like to highlight what's going on. I like to watch them. I like to see what's going on. I like to, you know, this is about promoting poker on Unibet. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't you love it when you're in a bounty event and you get aces? Don't you just love that, folks? Don't you just love it when you're in a bounty event and you get aces? Unfortunately, I don't have enough of a stack to take anybody's bounty at this table, so I'm not going to collect any money on this hand. But I may well collect some chips, which would be nice. Be nice if someone decided to come over top here at this point. But I'm good with all the calls. And I think we're just bombing this pot with pretty much all of our chips, no matter what. And when we're up against, you know, the King 9 or whatever, we're just done like dinner. Oh! Oh! Are you serious? Did you guys see that ugliness? Oh, Mr. Variance, you were so nice to us earlier today, and now you have to come along and you have to do that to me. Really? Really? I mean, wow, that's just cold, man. That's just cold. That's some seriously cold shit you got going there, dude. 8-9. You let 8-9 get there on my aces. How do you let 8-9 get there on my? I mean, if the guy who hit the king gets there, I mean, sure, but 8-9, man, Jesus, that is cold. That's some cold shit, man. Wow. Wow. Let's go back to flip like Lanny MVE and see what's going on over there, because that shit's just gross. That should just be gross, man. I mean, wow. You know, that's just cold. Alrighty, let's get over this. Let's get over that shit, Lyle. That's it's done. It's over with. That's poker. That sort of shit is what goes down from time to time. So, you know, deal with it. Deal with it and move the heck on. So that is a big fat. Yeah, I didn't even enter that. I haven't even entered that in my. Gosh, I busted out of the tournament and I didn't even write it in my tracker. How bad is that? Gosh, I mean, what is? We are all in with queens in the Galaxy. 7 of 8. So the dwarf star is a 25-cent buy-in, right? Yeah, 25-cent buy-in. All right, good, cool. Okay. That's weird. I was sure I put that in, but I guess I didn't. Huh. 5. Yeah, dwarf. And that's a 0. Let's go back to, where are we? Deep Impact. Nope, it's not Deep Impact. It is Abyss. Yeah, so we're still on the bubble in the Abyss. I won my all-in the Galaxy for the record. I didn't double up, but I did take the pot down. So we're sitting 6 of 8 now. And I've got a nice hand developing. Let's have a quick look at that. I think we're just going to call behind here. It's a little gross when the diamond comes, but I still think we're going to be the best hand most of the time. Ugh, so gross. I wish we'd have raised on that turn, but I mean, obviously you can't necessarily run on it that way. And we still have a stack we can play with, so not much of one, but we still have a few chips. Looks like we might be going down on this one, but yeah, I think I'm going to be shoving King 10 suited here. So we'll come back. I'm going to stay here and find out what happens with this hand with MVE. He gets to take the blinds. Nice one, dude. Nice one, dude. So that means we're back here with me all in. And we take down the blinds and antes. So it gives us a little bit more life. Anyways, let's go back to MVE's table. Since he's right on the money bubble there. And playing the ICM small stack very well by the look of things, because he's been rocking that small stack for a while now and managed to pretty much walk it into the money. We'll see how it goes, but he's not the smallest stack anymore. So I definitely want to pick the book up. I haven't ordered my copy yet, but I definitely want to. It looks like it's It looks like it'll be quite an interesting read, I think. So I'm 27 of 50 in the black hole. There's 20 people getting paid, so we're not actually in the money at that point yet. But we do still have 25 odd big blinds, so we're not in terrible shape there. We are in terrible shape on the Galaxy table, though. But we hold. No, we do not hold. No, we do not hold. Alrighty, we're not on the Galaxy for 277. Could be worse. Could be worse. We needed a big score on that one because we spent 160 on the damn tournament. Let's go back to MVE. Down to one table. Just checking to see if we want to try to reg a sit and go. Alrighty, so we just bought into sit and go. Hopefully we'll get some stream players to join in. $1 sit and go. Hey, PianoCat, Night Chopper, awesome. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. €1 sit and go with the stream. Yeah, I think I'll call on that one. So let's put that one up on the. So there's our €1 sit and go with the stream up on screen. For now, we'll flip back to. Yeah, I'll get out of the way. I think at this point. For now, we'll flip back and watch MVE as he tries to get into the money on this tournament. Where are we at on that one? Let's go back and look at our Abyss. No, it's not the Abyss. It's the... Oh yeah, it is the Abyss. And he's in the money. We're in the money. Nice one. Nice one, MVE. Good stuff. Way to rock that small stack, buddy. Way to rock that small stack. Nice one in the comment, Night Shopper. Do it, do it, do it. Another late night for you, going deep in the comet. It's a tough life, but someone's got to do it, man. So MVE has cashed the Abyss Nano. Something that none of the rest of us could do. There was a bunch of us in that one, and none of us could do it except for MVE. So nice work rocking that small stack, buddy. Nice work rocking that small stack. Good luck to everybody. Good luck to everybody. Well, isn't that a fortuitous situation we've managed to find ourselves in the sit and go? So, I think I'll just call behind. Not real thrilled about the spade coming, but we do have jacks, sixes, and kings to hit to go ahead, and we actually have spades to hit to have the second nut flush. So, we're not in too terrible a spot here. So I think we're just going to call behind again. And so we hit our full house. So we're pretty happy with our spot. The question is, if we check, is he going to bet or is he just going to check behind? I don't think he's going to check behind because we got a really disguised full house here. So if he's got the spades, he's going to bomb this pot with his first spades. Yeah, he's going to do that. And we're going to call him off and we're going to be done. We're going to take a stack. So that was rather fortuitous for us, but, that's the way it goes. That's the way poker goes. Back to MVE. Rocking the small stack, but rocking the small stack in the money now. And he's all in. So let's see how this goes. Nice one. Nice double up. Nice double up, buddy. Nice double up. MVE got a stack now. At least something of a stack anyways compared to where he was before. So nice one, dude. Piano and Night Shopper in a blind-on-blind confrontation together. And PianoCat takes her down. Let's go back to MVE's table. See what's going to go down. I've only ever played one of these sit and goes before on Unibet. Lost pretty spectacularly. No problem at all. No problem at all, man. You've been. It's a skill to be able to. I mean, I know there's poker players in the world that would say you're not aggressive enough, or you're not pushing your edges enough, or whatever. But I'm of the firm opinion that there's a skill involved in being able to manage your stack such that you are able to take money away from the tournament. And I've seen you do that on a number of occasions, man. So it's a skill, and you are good at it. Hence why you have acquired the title of King of the Free Rolls in Mr. Simpson's stream. And I mean, one of the reasons you just hang around is because, maybe a couple of these big stacks will get into some massive confrontation against each other, and you get to ladder up a little bit. There's really no point in just wasting your tournament life on a weak-ish hand. If there's just no point in doing that. And I know that there's people who disagree with me, and those people probably crush big tournaments more than I do. So maybe I should listen to them. But I mean, I think I've been doing relatively well with my strategy over here, so I think I'm going to stick with it for a while. I'm going to stick with what I'm doing. Night Shoppers figured out that I've just gotten bored at folding all my crap hands, and I've decided to put in a raise. We'll see if he continues with my C bet. I don't know if I'm going to fire 3 bullets into him or not. Of course, I did just pick up a pretty massive draw with that 9, so I think we will certainly fire a second bullet. He puts in the raise. So, I mean, a Jack King obviously could be there. Or, sorry, Jack Queen obviously could be there. But I don't think I can go anywhere with my draw. I think I still have to see the next card. And, I mean, that's obviously about the worst thing that could come off. Because now I have to fold to his bet, which is either a bluff or the nuts. And I don't know which, but I can't call it regardless. So, because I got nothing to call with. So, nice hand, Night Chopper. I got myself into trouble by getting bored and deciding I wanted to play a hand because I'd been folding too much, and you picked me off. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. I got myself into that spot. I got myself into that spot. Go back to the MVE's table. Still 5-handed there, so we're still looking at a min cash as the next one. However, there is a smaller stack on the table, so no, I agree. I really miss his streams. I think book your time for Sunday, March 3rd, I believe, is when he said. I sent out a tweet a while back asking when his first post-Sinea stream was going to be, and I think he said he was going to spend a couple of weeks downtime with MZ, and we're back for March 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. So I think expect him to make another appearance on Sunday. I will certainly be there watching, I think. Just occurs to me now, I guess the Diva thing, that must be what David was hinting at on Saturday. He mentioned that there was, on Saturday he mentioned there was a big announcement coming, and wouldn't say anything more than that. So I guess that's what he must have been talking about. Alrighty, well, it looks like, oh Jesus, let's see here. This is a gross spot, kinda. I was thinking I should probably have reshoved that, but given the ICM spot, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point that's what I'm doing. Anyway, so I probably should have done it pre-flop. Ah, too bad, Knight. That's the way life goes on Unibet some days. Still, 10th is pretty good in the Comet. Nice run. You don't have to stay up too late tonight. No. Well, no, it was well done. You're right. I was bored. I'd been folding way too much, and I felt like I wanted to play pot, so I put in a raise, and you picked me right the hell off. Whatever you had, it was a good bet there, dude. And I got myself into that spot because I was definitely just folding way too many hands and thinking we're four-handed, I can't keep folding like everything, so I gotta get involved in something. Four-handed, so and MVE out in fourth. Good game, my friend. Well played. Nice to see you. Nice to see you pull in a fourth place finish for that, which will mean you are adding 278 to your bankroll. Good job, dude. Well done. Well done, my friend. So we don't need to watch random people play the final three-handed game in the Abyss anymore, so we can get out of that. I am now in the money. Well, not in the money. I'm in a money spot in the black hole with 6 to go. So let's not commit ICM suicide like we did yesterday in this one. Put in a raise with ace-8 suited under the gun on the sit-and-go table, and we've flopped the flush draw, which is a pretty decent spot for us to be in. Backdoor straights as well. So I think we'll c-bet because we were just on air last time, and he gets out of the way because he figures out that we're not going to be on air the second time we do that sort of thing. Although we were sort of on air there, we were on very, very, very rarefied air at that point. And I guess technically we wouldn't have been on air because we had ace high, so you know that's ace high is nothing to sneeze at. Flop top pair. Pretty happy against Bennison. He overbets the pot. I think we'll just let him keep betting into the pot. And hope he doesn't have an 8. Now that he checks to us, we put a bet in, because our jacks are going to be the best, usually. He could have been trapping with an 8 there, but doesn't seem very likely. Put in a raise here with the suited jack on the small blind. Gonna fold my queen deuce this time, I think. I don't think I'm gonna raise under the gun again. That's the thing about streaming when we're all playing together. You guys get to see what I'm doing, but I don't really get to see what you're doing necessarily. I have to take your word for it in the chat. I don't necessarily think you're lying to me all the time, but this is poker, so you don't have to tell me what your hand is, and you know it's no big deal. Yeah, very well done, buddy. Nice run there. It's good to go deep in one, and that's not something either of us could do. So I'm gonna get rid of that 9-6, I think. I am gonna put in a raise with my king jack, however, I think. $261. Is it 50 common above my MTTs? Huh, I'll have to have a look at that. Let me have a look at that. Why would that be the case? So first sit and go with the stream. Because I'm hitting the wrong table, that's why. That's the right table. That's the right table. Yeah, the problem is with the way I got my OBS set up, sometimes when one table ends, the container I have set up for tables will pick up one of the existing tables and double it up there. So when I'm turning my tables on and off in the OBS control panel, I don't always know that I've turned on the right table, if that makes any sense. He likes to overbet the pot, and I've only got a small piece of this. I think I'm gonna give it up this time. I don't know. I feel like he's gonna have a queen there. Good luck, Piano. Take down that ticket. Take down that ticket. I think I'm always folding a king 9 here to a shove. It is less than 10 big blinds, but yeah, I think king 9 is just a bit loose to be calling there. To be calling off there. Take down that ticket, PianoCat. Take down that ticket. That is awesome, MVE. I'm hoping one day I can grow up and be you, buddy. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not quite at the point where I want to pull anything out of my bankroll yet. I'm still planning to use it all for poker playing. But it's interesting. I remember a conversation we had in Ian's stream one day where you were talking about your bankroll and you were playing all the nanos, and I made the comment that I thought I'd be playing higher events if I had your bankroll. But I have to revise that now, actually. It's not that I don't think you could play the high events. I think you could if you wanted to, and I think you could cash in them. But if your objective is to pull a couple of €100 a month out of the site as just extra money for your real life bankroll, and you're crushing the nano events enough so you can do that, by all means, don't go anywhere else, because that's at the end of the day. I mean, poker. I like the competition aspect of poker, but I also like to win in poker. So there's a certain point, if I start going up in stakes and I start getting my ass handed to me on a regular basis because I'm in stakes, or I'm against players where I'm in over my head, I'm not going to have any objections to dropping back down in stakes again to where I feel like I can compete better. I'm always going to try to continue to go up and to continue to improve. But I'm also not going to, but I also don't have the ego that says, I have to be able to compete at that level. I'm like, well, no, I don't necessarily. I'm not necessarily going to be able to compete at that level. So there may be a point at which I reach my maximum and I decide, hey, I'm not gonna make any money if I keep playing here or keep playing higher. So let's back out and nice piano. Good luck. Good luck, ace ace. So yeah, I totally respect your what you're doing, and that's awesome. I mean, you're making the money. Well, I think I'm calling off King Jack here. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm calling off King Jack here. Oh wow. Huh? We just get there. Cool. Well, I mean, I'll take it. It's gross, but I'll take it. What's that? Ian says dirty. That was a pretty dirty one. Alrighty, so we got a three-handed stream sit and go happening here, folks. We got a three-handed stream sit and go with PianoCat, Shopper, and myself. And we are hand for hand in the Black Hole Nano. Hand for hand on the money. A quick look at my sheet here. We're 2 bullets deep, so we aren't going to make a huge amount of money on our min cash. It's 59 cents, but it's a start at least. And I can't call off PianoCat with a 7-6 there, I don't think. Not for that few big blinds. Or that many big blinds, I mean. Definitely raising King 9 three-handed. I don't really like King 9 in a full ring game because there's so much that has you crushed. No matter how hard you hit the flop. Unless you're looking at 3 kings or 3 nines on the flop, it's pretty hard to flop the nuts with that hand. That is super sick. That is super sick. I should get in and play some cash games today before today ends, actually, because I might actually be able to get my mission completed. I didn't get it on my cash game ticket, and I haven't actually played any cash, but I might. I don't think I have too much time left, actually. The time difference means the end of the day is actually like 4 or 5 in the afternoon for me. There's no breaks in the sit and goes. I forgot about that. So got a break happening in the black hole, but the sit and go is still running along. We don't have any breaks in that, so we will continue to play that through the break. And the black hole goes to break, still on the bubble, I think. There's other tables in play. It's not just mine, so there might still be action going on, but looks like we're going to go to the break on the bubble. Good game, PianoCat. Good game. Down to Shopper and I, heads up in the sit and go. And this could be a pretty short heads up. This could be a pretty short heads up battle, depending on what he's got in this first hand, because I was going the distance with that one in heads up, going the distance with this one too. So again, could be a pretty short heads up battle, depending on what he's got sitting behind. Yeah, now that turned it totally into a home game. So I think we're gonna 3-bet. I think we're gonna 3-bet this. Because we're pretty happy to play for stacks at this point, I think, and he does not have to have a king. I think when he does, we're probably just going broke. And we're checking to induce, and we're calling off every bet here, I think. I'd like to see him stab at this. I like to see him stab at this. So basically, we are ahead of every hand except pocket kings. And if we're just against pocket kings, good game, Night Shopper. Wow. That is a cooler spot, frankly. And, you know, there's really not much else that could have gone on there other than what happened. So that was, sorry to do that to you, buddy, but that's the way it goes. Good game, very good game, and I got super lucky. Absolutely, play some more of those MTTs. Absolutely play a few more of those, because I think you... And here's the thing, when you do that, assuming that it works for you, and assuming, you know, you're getting a similar results to what you are in the nanos, your bankroll is just going to suddenly start growing like crazy. That's the thing I've noticed is when I start playing the €1 tournaments and the bigger nanos, all of a sudden my bankroll jumps are bigger again. So yeah, it really is a good deal, and you know you can potentially. I think you got the skills to do it, man. That was a fun little sit and go thing there. We're coming down to the dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. You betcha. You betcha. Dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck. I am actually going to... Oh, no, we're back there. I was going to take a quick break, but we're back, so... So the Black Hole Nano is the last one we're playing so far today. We're on the bubble of that. Oh, I actually played a game last night. First time I ever played in my evening here on Unibet. I jumped into a €1 singularity. Didn't end up cashing it, but it was actually quite a bit of fun, and it didn't look like it was going to be very good because it looked like there's only going to be very, very few people in it. But by the time registration closed, there was like 40 people in it, so it wasn't it wasn't even a terrible field size. So I think I'll keep. All right, Piano, just hang on there. At this point, if you've got the second biggest stack at the table, assuming that we're not talking about like 8 big blind stacks, and even then, you're going to want to fold just about everything that you've got. Frankly, if you're thinking about this in a satellite strategy sort of way. And I think even at this point, even if I'm dealt aces, I just don't want to take the chance of. I mean, and it depends on the situation. If it's against the small stack, then I'm probably going to take the chance and call him off and try to knock him out. But if I've got a pair of aces and the big stack is raising into me, I'm like, dude. I mean, I know I'm ahead of you now, but I really don't want to risk my stack at this stage of the tournament because I got this ticket locked up if I just sit here. So, yeah. That was a good game, buddies. Yeah, I'm certainly in for another if you guys want. That was one sit and go 5 player at 1, and gosh, I didn't even look at what I won. Don't even remember what we won from that actually. Alrighty, I'm gonna go jump into one. All right, so Sharper and I managed to get in one, but it looks like that's the only ones, or unless Ant-Man's under a different name today, maybe. It looks like Sharper and I got one, anyways. Yeah, no, I think it's just you and me. I think it's just you and me. Oh, it is you, Ant? Are you who are you playing as, buddy? Psychos? Psychosi? All right, we're in the money on the black hole, so we've min cashed that one at the very least. Oh shit, in the queue. Yeah, no, we just got in. Cool. Well, you guys got the other one. Well, I got spots open on my I got spots open. So let's actually put you guys up. Let's actually see. Do we have the? Yeah, no, that's not the right one. Let's grab you. Let's make you the sit and go table. And let's grab a you and make you the other. Oh, I don't think I can observe. Can I observe? We can't observe sit and goes, can we? Yeah, we didn't time that one very well. Yeah, it was bad timing by me. I should have said something before I clicked enter. Is it possible to observe a sit-and-go table? I don't know how to do that. Got to put out a bet here with my king 4. Pair of 4s on the flop. Second pair. I'll check call the turn, and we'll put another bet out, half pot for the river 5. You get out of the way with my queen 6 here, I think. Thank you very much, Night Shopper. Yeah, I just when I logged into this one, I saw the 317, so I was able to put it in. Yeah, I didn't even look at the screen that came up when it finished. I do think it's funny. Which one are you in, Aurora? And welcome, by the way. Good to see you. Are you in the one with Shopper and I, or are you in the one with Piano and Ant? Because we got two going now with stream players in it. That answers my question, PianoCat. You're on the table with Cat and Ant. Cool. Did I read that right? That you won the ticket? Nice, PianoCat. Well done. And fold everything is not a bad strategy. Certainly not in the qualifier satellite events. Fold everything is a very workable strategy for getting yourself tickets in satellite events. So keep it in mind. And congrats on that €250 UK tour ticket. I would like to play one of the UK tours sometime. That'd be a lot of fun, I think. No, Night Shopper. I think. Oh, I thought it was for the 250. I thought you were in. But it's still a great result. So congratulations. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, no, I think Argyle meant he was on the sit and go table with Piano and Ant. With the Cat and the Ant. So you're one better than me so far, PianoCat. I have not yet been able to win myself a €50 ticket. I've tried a couple of times. I've had a couple of €10 tickets that I've tried with. I have not been able to win myself a €50 ticket yet. And I'm a little annoyed by that fact. Yeah, it came very close both times, and both times I bubbled. I think one of them was an ICM suicide spot, but I think the other one was just one of those I hate poker spots. All right, Dark, thank you so much for coming out. Always love having you here. Always love seeing you. I know you weren't going to be a mod, and that's cool. But I did give you a VIP regular sticker. You are one of my key supporters, I think, and I appreciate you being here all the time. Yeah, we got some action happening in the black hole where I'm all in after a raise from early position by the big stack. He should fold because this is probably a pretty wide raise. I should take this down pre-flop, but it may be a race for my life. And he just gets there. Oh no, we get there with the jack. Cool. Cool. I didn't see that. I thought it was king 10 for some reason. Excellent. So we get the double up. We are doing, and we get the double up with kings on the button when the dude that we just stacked is in the big blind. So I think we're going to reshove, actually. It's still only like 18 big blinds, so it's not that big of a... We get called off, and we hold. Whoo! A couple of big double ups there in the black hole, and we are back in the black hole with a stack ready to play, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to play some pokers. We are now 11 of 18 in the black hole. $160 guaranteed in the min cash, but we're looking at more money now. We've actually got a stack to play with. We got some chips to play with. Let's head back to our community sit and go. I guess it's only fair if Night Shopper and I get heads up again if he wins this one, since I took the last one in fairly brutal fashion from his perspective, I think. Good night, Dark. Thank you so much for coming. See you soon. Definitely see you back on Ian's stream on Sunday, probably, because I definitely plan to be there, and I think he plans to be there, so... Get rid of the 6 deuce, I think. So we're 10 of 18 on the black hole now. Still just 160. Where's our next level up there? Our next level up on the black hole is... Got 3 more spots to go. 15th pays 177. Then 11th pays 197. I put in the call here, I think, with my ace-jack. And Psycho say all in. I just gave up some huge value on the black hole table by folding pre-flop under the gun with king 10, which was like a super nitty fold and shouldn't have happened. And clearly I flopped. Would have flopped huge, but hey, That's poker. You got to live with the decisions you make, folks. You can't be going back and wondering what the heck's going on. Putting a raise with my deuces on the button. Oh, piano! There you are in the black hole with me. Awesome. Awesome. You're right beside me there in the black hole. Yes. I see you now. Hello. Hello. Please be gentle on me. You're on the button in my big blind. Please be gentle. I think I'm putting in the 3-bet with my pair of fives here. And I think we just call it off, and if he's got a bigger pair, good game. Good luck, shopper. Good luck, shopper. Alrighty, so we're done in the sit and go. Good luck, shopper. I head back to the black hole table where we got PianoCat on our table with us. I just noticed you getting there. Nano Ant-Man, she's in there with me. I know I don't have the bankroll to play the big one yet. Although I must admit, I've been looking at the Titan, and there's a couple of other ones I've been looking at that are at the $5 and $10 level that I might just jump into at some point. Although those are usually rebuys, which means I'm probably not wanting to jump in $10 or $10 rebuys, but. I didn't even realize you were in this one with me, Piano. That's cool. That's awesome. We can have a community home game here in the black hole. Hey, I can technically buy into the Supernova this Sunday if I wanted to. I have more than 100. I have more than 100 euros in my bankroll. I could buy into the Supernova. Think that's good bankroll management, folks. If I take a shot on the Supernova this weekend, I think that's probably pretty stupid bankroll management on my part if I was to do that. That said, when I get to 300 euros, I might just decide to fire it one Sunday, just for kicks. Yeah, sometimes there is what the fuck. I might have a clip for that. Actually, give me a second here. Give me a second here. We want to go to our Schoon Bert, and I want to go to clips. And yeah, this is the So check that clip out. That ant, I think, is probably the expression you had when you got called by 8 high or 9 high. Thank you, Night Chopper, it's the way it goes. I mean, I think I was putting my money in there. You know, I'm not that unhappy with the spots. Those sit and goes are pretty quick, so it's gonna go anyways, and I can't really give up that spot. He'd been pretty aggro, so I didn't really feel like I could give up that spot. Yeah, you're right. You're here on my right there, piano. You're in the button when I'm in my big blind.
And over here.
Yeah, I suppose true enough. But I just love the expression on Ryan's face when he sees the hand that calls him off there. I actually think I'm going to ask him if he minds if I cut a clip of that to use whenever something like that happens on for me, and I'll just click the clip up on stream with his face, because I can't do that. I can't do that face nearly as well. So I think this black hole is probably going to be the end of my playing day for the time being. I got a few things else to do, so I'll probably play a few more tournaments later on in the day, but probably do that off stream, I think. King Deuce of Diamonds. I think I'll put in a raise with that on the button. I've been relatively quiet here, so I should get some respect, I think. So we do flop the diamond, draw. I think we're going to put a C-bet out with our diamond draw. Get rid of the 6-5 suited. That's definitely a playable hand, but yeah, I think we'll get rid of that. I've been online for 4 hours today. It feels like it's been a longer stream than that. I don't know why. It just feels like it's been a long day. It hasn't really been that long, though. I'm sure I've done 6 or 7 hours one day. We're down to 15 remaining in the black hole, which means we've leveled up to 177 now as a min cash. Let's go over and do some calculations here. So this guy is going to be as far as 263. And likewise here as well. Oh, and we've also got, we need to do more than that because we also got another sit and go that we didn't enter in here. Yes, I'm talking to myself while you guys are listening. And that will be a 1 sit and go. And we busted that one. So we have so far we have spent $840 in buy-ins today. We have won $694 back, so we are 146 in the hole. But we are guaranteed 177 out of the black hole. So we once again somehow out of this day, which has been largely, I mean, there's been some good spots, but there's been some pretty awful spots in here as well, and we've somehow managed to eke out a profit for the day. So I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that situation. Oh no, did PianoCat bot? No, you didn't. I hope they just moved. I hope you just moved to a different table. You got moved. Okay, good. Good. I was just double checking that because I just noticed you weren't there anymore and I didn't see a bust. And I was hoping you didn't bust because that would suck. But yeah, we're down to 13 now. I think we're going to be very close to another level up. Right. I am actually on the lowest spot for the next level up, 197 at the moment. PianoCat is just underneath of us with 177. So let's have a look at the lobby. Oops. Oh, let's have a look at the lobby. There we can see a flush puppy myself there sitting in 11th position at the moment out of 13. PianoCat right below us in 12th position out of 13. Let's go. Let's have a stream final table. Definitely putting in a raise with my King Jack. Ice Bear likes to play along with us. Ice Bear does like to play along with us. I think we're going to go for the delayed c-bet this time around. See what happens on the turn. I think we're going to still continue with that. And I mean, obviously, anything that hit the flop, we got problems with, but I still think we're calling. So that puts me 7 of 13. It would be a 387 cash if we manage to end up in that spot. Wouldn't be too terrible. But like I say, it looks like we're already going to be in the pluses for the day, no matter what happens. Yeah, I'm just looking at my bankroll graph again. Definitely is a little bit more flat last few days, which, yeah, gonna have to expect that. Gonna have to expect that. Let's bring up PianoCat's table. And let's change this title to be Black Hole Nano Spectator. Alrighty, so, oh, cool, got moved again. Down to 12, so I need to grab that other table then. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Let's close this guy. And grab you one more time. There we go. There we go. And the question is that? Cool, there we go. That will be PianoCat's table in the black hole. And my table in the black hole. I don't think I'll get involved with Queen 9 out of position here. I don't need to get involved, so there's really no reason to. So on my table, GGC is somebody that I've played against a fair amount, so I recognize them, but otherwise I don't recognize anybody else. On PianoCat's table, Scrimped is somebody that I play with quite a bit in these nanos, so both of those are known players and familiar to me anyways, using avatars that I recognize. Let's go back to Piano's table. I'm folding a 6 deuce on mine in the cutoff. So PianoCat is sitting on the next pay jump at the moment. We'll see if that holds up. With any luck, someone else will bust first. We've got Pam PP on my table, who is quite a small stack, and is going to have to get their stack in here pretty quick, I think. PianoCat with the C-bat, half pot. Does she take it down? She takes it down against Madam X. Nice one. Nice one. Moves you up another spot. Bit more breathing room. The small stack on my table is still going to need to get his... Ooh! We just lost. Oh, no, we didn't. He hit the flush. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We just had two of the big stacks get at it with a cooler. But unfortunately, the smaller of the two won, and the bigger of the two was big enough that they still have a significant stack. So. Pam PP is still pretty small at my table, though. I have to think that Piano's here with a jack or a big pair quite a bit. Could be something like 9s or 10s. It's an underpair to that board with the check back on the turn. The paired deuce definitely makes it an interesting board on the river. That's a tough call. That is a very tough call. It doesn't really matter what hand. I mean, I'm pretty sure that PianoCat was not there with the deuce. And if you don't have a deuce in your hand, that's going to be a pretty tough spot for you. It's a good fold. I think it's entirely possible that you got bluffed there. But whether you got bluffed or not isn't really the point, I don't think. It's not a bet that you could call. So that was a nice fold. That was a good fold. So we have leveled up. Our small stack on this table is done. So we're down to 11 players now, which means we're all guaranteed 197. The small stacks on my table is in now. The other small stack on my table, I mean. Ace King versus King 9. And Ace Queen, and the Ace Queen holds. Which means Gigi is now our second smallest stack. So on my table, I've just called Gigi behind with Ace 10 of clubs. I could have put in a re-raise, but I've got these big stacks back here, and even Ice Bear now who can cripple me. And PianoCat with the big double up. PianoCat with the big double up with queens. Nicely done. Well done. So I've had a pretty good flop here, and I'm definitely going to keep playing, but I think I want to clear Oxala out. So I'm going to put in a bit of a raise here, I think. Because I only want to be, and I don't mind getting it in against Gigi. I didn't want to get it in three ways with top pair here. And I mean, Gigi's only bet at this point is all in. And we're betting to put them all in if they check to us. Oh, wow. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we end up splitting. That one ended up going pretty well in our favor. Yeah, you may have failed in the sit and go mission, but you're definitely still succeeding in the black hole mission. There, PianoCat, nicely done. Nicely done. I have just folded 2 pair pre-flop, which was probably not the best thing to do. I think I call behind to see the flop on this. Actually, no. Queen 3, even though it's suited. No, I'm not going to. Not going to defend here. It's too wide. We get a split pot. Now the ace deuce I will defend. We got straight possibilities there, flush possibilities with the nut. So backdoor, hearts. with the somewhat useless ace. Because when the ace comes, we don't really know where we are. Ace high is good here, actually, some of the time. And I've got check down value, so I'm actually not going to, or showdown value, so I'm actually not going to bluff at this. I don't really think four ways in this spot bluff's going to work anyways, but yeah, it might have. I mean, no one really seems interested in the pot, so. Wow, we take it down with ace high. Like I said, I thought I had showdown value. Good night, Chopper. Thank you very much for coming by. Always fun to see you. Always fun to have you around. Always fun to have you hanging out with us here on the stream. Alrighty, we are putting in a raise with our ace king suited after the limp from Gigi. Definitely putting in the C-bet here with our top pair, top kicker. And we're just going to go down to ace queens. Top, we just go down to diamonds in this point. There's a good argument for checking for pot control. The bad argument is when the other diamond comes. My two pairs are in very bad shape, so I think we still need to put the pot bet out, and I think the pot bet is a shove. Or I mean the bet is a shove, and he's just got the diamonds, of course. Alrighty, so we're done in 11th for 197 in the black hole. We'll keep railing piano until we're done, though. That was just a pretty gross spot, and I really think that, there's not a lot I can do there when the king comes. I mean, I know he could be on diamonds, but so we ended up with a 51-cent profit on the day. Nothing great, but nothing terrible either, so reasonably happy with that. And we shall rail PianoCat for the rest of the stream. Yeah, I think I think I may have to look into Moobot. Yep. I will go have a look at Moobot, see what Moobot is. I don't really think there's, frankly, I think at this point the bots are pretty well established such that there isn't really a difference between them. So. So at the moment, PianoCat is sitting in 8th spot, which would be a 296 cash if she gets there. The next person out is a 197 cash again, and then 234 for 9th. And my bust out hand is just coming up on stream now. So I guess I might want to try shoving the flop here with an overbet, but I mean, at the end of the day, I think the diamonds are going to call at that point anyway, so I don't really think it changes the outcome of the hand at all. Yeah. And then when I get the two pair, I've got to, I don't know, I guess I could check back, but I'm still probably calling off his bet on the river with my two pairs because I don't he doesn't need to be on diamonds at that point. He can easily be on a weaker ace. He could be on a queen at that point. So, you know, there's all sorts of possibilities out there for it. So, oh well, it's the way it goes. So Gangsta Reap is shoved into piano. And she folds. Looks like they might have lost a player. Yes, Gigi and Madam X are out, so 8 to go. Guaranteed 296 now. Nice run, PianoCat. Very nice run, PianoCat. Yeah, I busted it. I got two pair with ace king in against a flush, and I didn't get there to my full house, so we're done. Feels bad, man, but hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? My finish today managed to salvage profit for the day anyway, so I'm relatively happy with that. It wasn't a big profit, but it was a profit nonetheless. Made it up with 51 cents profit at the end of the day. Assuming we don't play anything else today, which we probably won't, but yeah, I was hoping we'd hit the final table together as well, but you know, that's the way it goes. Another day we'll be able to final table it together. Oh no. PianoCat out in 296. or in 8th for 296. Good run, though. Very good run, Piano. Well done. Well done. I missed commentating the hand. But it'll be coming up here on stream shortly. Must have been looking elsewhere when it happened. $296 is a good cash though. Piano, well done. Well done. Better than I managed today, and you've also got a €50 ticket on top of it to add to your stash as well. So well done. Good day for you, I think. Very good day for you. So I think I'm gonna call this a day now. I'm always very grateful for your support and for everybody to come out and watch me today. It's been a nice close to 5-hour stream today, so it's pretty good run. We had our ups and downs today. It wasn't a great day. We did end up cashing a little bit, 51 cents on like $8 worth of buy-in. So I mean, it wasn't a substantial cash, but it's better than losing money. It's one of those days, as I say, any day that you walk away from the poker tables with more money than you sat down with was a good day at the poker tables. So we had a good day at the poker tables today. Thanks for coming out and sharing it with me, and we'll see you again soon. Later.